Welcome back. Welcome to Clash of the Titans here at Shooters Billiards in Toronto, Canada. I'm Alvin with Inside Pool. I'm here with Rod Babin, excuse me,
No
and
problem.
we're here live in Canada for this event. This is going to be a race to 75 balls. We'll designate a win, and it's a race to 3 games.
That's it.
So there's Alex Pagulayan, and he's going to be playing John Morra here. We're going to get these guys going here shortly. So tell us more about this event, Ron.
Well, it's a four-man invitational. You have Alex Pagulayan, John Morra, Shane Van Boning, and Jason Klatt. They're playing CPA APA 9-ball. It's a $15,000 purse.
All right, here we go, my friends.
Going to be lagging. 75 points, race to 3. Every ball is worth 1. The 9 is worth 2. This will be Johnny Morra's last match of the round robin. This will be Alex's second match. They're each playing each other. Today will be the end of the round robin. Tomorrow's will be the semifinals, finals. And it's been a great time here at Shooters. So if you're in the Greater Toronto area, make your way down here. It's $25 for a day pass, includes all free green fees. Can't go wrong. Challenge matches with the pros. I think we're going to see some fireworks in this match. I think Johnny's got something to prove of because of last night there. So this will be really interesting to see. And Johnny's been shooting real good. I know Alex has been practicing on the snooker table most of the day. So
yeah, he has.
We'll see. Usually when you go from the big ones to the small ones, the pockets look like oceans. So this will be interesting to see. I'd like to thank our sponsors for this event: CPA Pool Leagues, Diamond Billiard Products, Mez Cues, Shooters, Snooker and Sports Bar, Le Spot Billiards, Mr. Billiards, and Inside Pool Magazine. I'll be starting momentarily here for you folks.
All right, my friends. Okay. All right, we're going to get this match here underway as soon as Alex is ready.
Fans are all starting to line up and filing into their seats. We're going to be in for an enjoyable match here. It's our second match of the day.
Now, is this Alex's home pool room?
Yeah, while he's here, this and Le Spot Billiards. He basically grew up playing at Le Spot and here at Shooters. Same as John Moore, this is his local room. So he's got a lot to prove. Everyone knows these players here, and it's going to be a good match.
Well, Alex has fans all over the world, so
Yeah, he
we'll
does.
get some heavy-duty numbers off Ustream right now.
Our first match this morning was Jason Klatt and John Morra. Johnny Morra ended up winning that match 3 frames to 1. For the seeding, how it's going to be seeded during the round robin is going to be frames 1. So you'll be seeded 1 through 4. 1 will play 4. 2 will play 3. Semifinals and finals will still be a race to 3. Also later on today, for the players that are in the CPA and bought the weekend pass, there is going to be a draw where 4 lucky players are going to get matched up with 1 pro each and are going to play for a total prize of $1,000.
On the stream.
And it's going to be on the stream, so you're going to be able to watch that too.
Is that a race to set?
It's going to be a 8-ball race, I believe, and
Nice.
it's just going to be 1 rack.
That'll make a good video.
Yeah. So the players that get draw, I believe it's 500 for first, is 250 for second, and 150 for third and fourth. So if your name gets drawn, you're guaranteed some money. So come on down. Tickets are still available. Get into this great event. It's $20 door fees. Heard the price has been cut to $45 for the weekend pass for the remaining 2 days. We have t-shirts and cue balls. And we'll be starting momentarily there for you. There, Johnny's talking about the crack in his furl. Was one.
Yeah, when you're ready.
I was talking to Johnny this morning, and he didn't know how he cracked his furl. And you see with the humidity, it's swelled up his furl a bit. He's afraid that it might actually break while he's playing, and I don't believe he has an extra shaft. And he said if that does happen, he's going to get use a house cue. Just waiting for our scorers at the table to get all set. We'll be legging momentarily. Again, this is a race to 3. Race to 75 points per frame. First to win 3 frames wins the match. There is no push out, no 3 hook rule. Jump cues are not allowed. If you wish to jump, you have to jump with your full cue. We're also going to have a special guest during this match. We're going to have Jason Klatt come and sit down with us and explain how he's enjoying this format, this tournament. Well, what's going on in his billiard life. And the t-shirts that the players are wearing are available for purchase. They're $15. They are going quick, so get down here. Cue balls are also for sale, all autographed by all 4 Titans, $12 each. Contact John Croft at the top of your screen for more details. Alex is in a good mood as always. He looked kind of rough when he walked in here this morning. They had a good night. And if you want to be part of the party, come on down. We got a lot of great players here, even a lot of players that are watching. Kirk Stevens just walked into the house. We got Jeff White here. We got Brittany Bryant here. We got Mario Morra here. And away we go. Well, we're going to go right away. He's got You might be able to see a little bit of pain on that one ball there. Now, in regular 9-ball, you're allowed to push, but in the CPA APA rules, push-outs are not allowed, so you do have to make an attempt to hit this ball. It's changed the player's focus there. Takes a little bit out of their game, because push is an integral part of 9-ball. But we're seeing a lot of great kicks, a lot of great one-pocket shots. There's a lot of kicks for safes. It's been a pleasure to watch. Yes, they're schnitz and giggles. Phenolic tips are legal here. It's not a bad shot there by Alex. I'm just going to try to bring the one up table. Just let's get a little bit, get behind that there. Perfect shot. Starting off a little safety battle right away. We are live from Shooters Snooker and Billiards here in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Gorgeous day here in Toronto. Oh, another great attempt. Hopefully everybody out there in internet land is enjoying the stream. Brought to you by InsidePoolMagazine.com. These guys do a phenomenal job. Be sure to watch the Seminole event next weekend, which is sure to be another great event. I tried to get him a little too perfect, but he's leaving Alex a shot on the one ball here. Not too many problems here, basically just getting to the two, but that's elementary for Alex, so we all know how he shoots. And just this year at the Canadian Championships, Alex Pagulayan won the snooker division. First time he's done that. And I know that was a big accomplishment for him, something he really wanted to earn, and he whitewashed Floyd Ziegler 6-0. Great shot there by Alex. He doesn't have much to do, just roll this forward a bit. Might play the bottom rail to come up to the side rail. Not much here, play the 4 into the top left, hold it there for the 5 in the side. 8 is over your top right corner. 9 center of the table, so this doesn't look too hard for Alex here. Wow. Taking those shots for granted. You got to stay down. That was a 10-0 rack. I'm back off that one rail. It's going to play the 5 into the side. And Xavier draw back one rail for the 9 into the bottom right. And there's the Nina 9. Johnny takes a 7-3 lead here in the first rack, the first frame, here at the Clash of the Titans. 9-ball CPA Invitational.
You got that right, my friends. Well, let's see how Johnny's going to break these balls. He was breaking real nice last time, last set. Was traveling. The cue ball was traveling over towards the side pocket quite a bit. We'll see if he's changed it up. Watch that 7-ball. And the 1. He's been getting the 1 in the side, too.
to see if he can stay away from that kiss to kick the cue ball in the side.
7 goes.
You know, I like what he did there with that break.
Mhm.
Just put a little bit of the spin on it as it grabs back onto the felt, push it forwards, making sure that he stays away from that side pocket.
The shot here is to roll with top spin to the now bottom rail and try to land just above that 9 ball.
It's a good shot. He falls good on it. Easy one rail position. Wants to leave himself a good angle.
Looks good.
Looks fine.
He needs to throw like a little bit of a 7 o'clock English and dive. No, he's going to pull backwards. That's good. Good shot there.
What would you have preferred to do there? You think?
I like going forward and just throwing some 7 o'clock inside, diving into the rail and moving up. But that's a lot of extra cue movement.
Mm-hmm.
What he did there was fine, just playing at 6 o'clock English and drawing it back off the rail.
You know, and that's one of the big difference between some of the North American players and the Filipino players. Filipino players, they like rolling that ball forward. They like going that 2 rails up. They find they got a lot more control with it, and
just get you used to doing it all the time, because that forward roll shot where you actually make the cue ball dive, once it comes dive into the bottom rail there, it comes up a lot. So I like to practice it as much as possible.
Yeah, and I've been using that quite a bit myself lately. Find that find it's easier to roll forward than it is to come back.
Yeah, it's always the cue ball is going to stay on a straighter path with the forward roll. When you hit at the bottom of the ball actually flips over 2 times. This is a pretty secret thing, that it not only does it flip over one time, it flips over immediately again. It cocks to the right just a touch. It rolls off to the right once it flips over. There's 2 things going on there when that ball flips. All right, cool. Thanks. We're going to get the owner, John Croft, in to do some commentary with Rod here.
Those are the T-shirts that are available.
And we also want to thank John White, one of the owners here
at Shooters.
For all their hospitality. They're taking good care of us. This is a nice, clean pool room up here in Toronto. I highly recommend stopping by. It's off the, what's that?
The Don Valley Parkway.
Okay.
Yeah, we're located in the Victoria Terrace Plaza here in Toronto, Ontario. I'm sure for those of you who are in the GTA are familiar with this pool hall. Been here for quite a long time. They have a lot of events here. They got 3 weekly 9-ball tournaments. Pro event on Mondays, handicapped. Wednesdays and Saturdays, more amateur event. $25 entry fee. So if you're in Toronto, you want to stop down and come play some pool and try to win some money, it's the place to be.
I want to say hi to my friend Brandy out there from Canada. Hi, Brandy. She's the Canadian 10-ball girl out there on the stream. Tuning in from northern Canada. Look at this nice little shot. Oh, he dogged it.
Wow.
He dogged it. That's tough to figure out where that ball's going to land. You really got to visualize. See, I kind of aim towards the back of the pocket on that shot. I find a better result aiming at the back side there instead of aiming at points, certain points. A lot of times players will overcut that shot on purpose.
But not much here for Alex to do. Just needs to pull this back. He might even check it off of the left rail.
Rock and roll.
So this such great cue ball control, especially on these bar boxes. They're playing with half of the slate that these guys are used to. They're used to playing on the 9-footers. and to come down on the 7 foots.
And like you said, Alex has been playing snooker for 2 days, so
Mm-hmm.
it's got to come into effect.
That's the third rack here. Johnny Morra is leading 24-8.
22.
Or 22-8. This is the first frame of our second match of the day. John Morra won his first match today against Jason Klatt, 3-1. This is John Morra's last match of the round robin. Next match, I believe, on the stream table, it's going to be Jason Klatt versus Shane Van Boning.
Shizzle Van Bizzle.
So stay tuned for that. That's going to be a good one. It's actually an important match for Jason, too. He needs to try to get some frames under his belt. Now let's see if Alex gets rewarded here on shape. Well, it looks like, yeah, you can see that 3, and it looks like the 3 does pass to that bottom right pocket.
Yeah, he'll be able to play this shot real nice. He's just going to draw back just about 2 feet. Now here's where that ball flipping comes over. You want to land this ball right when that ball flips over. He played that nice.
Great shot. Shut up. Didn't want that rub. And that's the thing with playing on these bar boxes. You got to try to stay away from those unnecessary rubs.
Not sure what he's talking about.
I think he's talking to one of the audience members there. No, I'm not sure. Is that mic hooked up over the table, or are we getting the sound from the players at all today, or
We're only getting the camera sounds right
just
now.
getting the camera sounds?
I think we blew up 3 microphones in the past 6 months.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. This job is not easy.
No, it's not.
It's rugged, it's hands-on, it's construction, everything. Technical.
I was here yesterday when you guys were setting
Logistics.
up, and
It's
just
all
the
kinds
work
of
you
stuff,
guys
man.
do, man.
Thanks.
We're really appreciative of you guys being here. It's not easy, especially coming after a long drive. There's Alex Potts the 9, trying to leave the cue ball on the middle diamond at the bottom rail.
Definitely. Clash of the Titans, my friends. You can put that up here. Just put it up here. I'm laughing out loud today. They're having problems getting this one ball to freeze, and I was out there just having a look at it, and they don't freeze right.
they don't.
They really don't. That one ball will not sit still.
Yeah, it's pitted. They got those little stickers
Right.
on the table, and it seems like it's just been pitted a bit. And I know there was a bit of talk about using a magic rack, but we didn't really want to use that in this event. Give them the practice of racking.
Yeah, he definitely is doodadding. All right, let's see what our score is here. 22-18. Let's get updated.
Good snap. Cue ball in the center of the table.
Look at this guy.
Shot on the 1. It's 22-18. John Morra's leading. This is the first frame The Clash of the Titans Invitational.
Clash of the Titans, my friends. All right, he's going to cut this ball into the lower left-hand pocket. Draw into the rail, out for the 2, up in the top right hand. He may have went a little bit far there.
I think he might actually play this with a little smidget of left-hand English spin. Just roll it up a little bit and try to play the 4 into the left side pocket. Or in the right side pocket. But either way, he's good. You know, and Alex has the high run so far, 4.5 racks. And there's also a bonus if any player can run a perfect game, 75-0, or run 75 in a row. It's $1,000 in their pocket. It's a little bonus put up by John White and John Graff. Looks like it's going to be 28-22 for Alex.
Have Alex roll the gold.
So going for that Nina 9. Fifth rack. Alex Pagulayan is leading 27-22 over young gun John Morra.
You want to talk for a little bit? All right. You're a lucky guy.
We're going to have one of our special guests coming in here. Canada's own.
Oh, perfect. Ready? You go ahead. Bump me out. No problem.
Okay, just been informed of all the XXL t-shirts are sold out. Look at this break. So introduced into the booth, everybody. I'd like to welcome the beautiful Brittany Bryant. How are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, good. How you enjoying this event?
It's awesome. You know, they've put a great event on, and they actually should do it every year. And they're actually thinking about women coming next year, so that'd be great.
Yeah, that would be. That would be. So you think this kind of format can take off in a pro side, you think? Would you like to see a pro event this way?
Oh, for sure. Take the players out of their element, you know what I mean? They don't know anything about it, so it's different. No jump cues, full cues, that's great. I don't actually enjoy jump cues. I think full cues definitely the way to go.
Yep.
And just take them out of their element. They're not used to it, so it'd be interesting to get a pro event like this.
And especially without being able to use the push shot.
Push shot or 3-foul.
Yeah, that's a part of players' games, like being able to push properly and knowing how to put your opponent into a position, or playing them on a safe for them to give it back is important. Now these guys, they don't get on the right ball, they're in trouble. They got to kick at it.
Almost definitely. It forces people to make sure they get shape off the break on the one. I think that's a skill, and I think it's going to help a lot of players to do that.
So any traveling lately there, Britt?
No, actually, it's kind of been slow lately, so I've just been chilling out, hanging out with the family and such, and just having a good time. Waiting for China, actually. That's coming up. I'm really excited.
Yeah.
The Women's World Championship, and then Johnny and I will be playing the Scotch Double Worlds together in China as well, so be good.
Oh, we'll be looking forward to that. Do you know if that event's being streamed at all, or?
I actually don't know. I'm pretty sure it's usually streamed. Charlie Williams is doing the Scotch Doubles event, so I'm sure he'll do something. But usually China takes it over, and it's all over Asia live and stuff like that, so it's good.
Very good. So what do you think the plan of attack is here?
Attack, safety, definitely. I was trying to get behind the 3, but that works out.
You don't think he was trying to play the bank on the 1 there?
He could have, but he put insides on it, so thinking he was trying to... That's a 2-way if he was playing that too.
Oh, the pool boy says he loves ya.
Oh, thank you, the pool boy. I try my best sometimes.
Hungarian nut. I believe Alex is playing with his mez.
Is he?
I think so. We're gonna have to ask him later on.
Mm-hmm, for sure. I think he's trying to pull a Earl Strickland on. What's up with the hand?
Yeah.
At least he doesn't have the 70-inch cue.
No, no, not for that. And the earmuffs.
Earmuffs, yeah.
That was
And-
classic. And that was one thing I wanted to ask Shane is why you started wearing the glove. Is it so he can get back at Earl on a 10-foot table and beat him with a glove? So we're going to get Shane in the booth and bring that up to him.
Yeah, that's funny. Actually, I think he started playing with it when he was in Nicaragua. It was too humid and it's just way too sticky. And he told me he doesn't like powder, so that works out.
Yeah, and he won that event too, didn't he?
Yeah, Shane ended up winning it.
Yeah.
It's a good tournament. You know what? Like, they're putting pool together over there. It's so good. Pool Ocho is amazing people.
Mhm.
And 20,000. It's kind of sad, you know. We've never had it. I've never seen anything in Canada with 20,000.
No.
But Nicaragua has it, so
Mhm.
maybe I'll motivate somebody to do something in Canada.
That's it. And all those sponsors that are out there watching this, come and support pool in Canada. So, we got a lot of great players here, and anything to build this game up. Get the young kids in here, get them into this sport. And
It's a
help
main
out your
goal.
local pros. Get them on the road. Get your brand out there.
So who plays next? Is it?
It will be, I believe, our next match is Shane Van Boning versus Jason Klatt.
Oh,
That
okay.
will be Jason's last match of the day. Be Shane's second, and which will be good. Jason has to make up some racks there. He's a little bit
Behind.
low of the totem pole, but
He actually had some really. I don't know if it was. I think it was really close against Alex. Like every set was pretty close.
I think
wasn't-
it was, except I believe one set
You know,
was a little bit of a whitewash, but not too bad.
well, it's easily done. You know what? These guys can put racks together, and I wouldn't be shocked if 75-0. Really, to tell you
Yep.
the truth.
I'm hoping to see one of them.
The only thing is controlling Whitey and making a shot on the one.
Hmm.
They're racking their own, so it shouldn't be a problem.
No, it shouldn't be. And I know they've been having a bit of problems racking them, but looks like the spot's a little pitted there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, they felt good on this. Just going to put that 5 into the side.
This side. One rail. He might use two.
He felt good on the 7 there. Looks like this will be another 4 points there for Shane.
Johnny's.
Or Johnny, sorry. It was a late night and an early morning, like 3 hours sleep. So I'm sure it'll get worse before it gets better, but things haven't started flowing yet, so we'll be okay.
What do I think about the magic rack? I actually think it takes away from the game. I think it's a skill to break and it's a skill to rack, and I don't think it's nice. It makes things moving, so people don't have to check racks or anything. It's good for tournaments just because of the time constraints, but you know what? Same with Corey. Like, they took away Corey's break, and I think that was a huge downfall for Poole because he mastered that and he got it taken away.
So speaking about that, Britt, what would you like to see on the rack? To make it tougher for these pros to make balls, would you like to see the rack moved up a bit, like how the U.S. Open had the 9 on the spot?
9 on the spot, yeah. You know what? It's
4 balls past the head string. Do you think the pros will just start to figure that out?
it's all a matter of time. They're gonna figure out no matter what. They're gonna master it, I believe, with anything they do. It's good to change it around and have a different feel for it, but really, I think 9 balls should stay the same. It's all
Should they be
money
forced?
maker.
Should they be forced? Yeah, it is true. It is true. Do you think they should be forced to break from the box or a certain spot on the table that every player has to break from that one spot? No more left, right.
Not necessarily. You know what? Like, people the way they put the way they break is the way they break.
Mhm.
I think they mastered that. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like if you put so much effort into something, it shouldn't be taken away from you. I don't agree with it at all. So wherever you want to break from, wherever you want to rack, I just think that's the way it should be.
Yep.
I don't know.
No,
I can't really talk about the break because I have the worst break in Canada, maybe
Oh.
in the world, to tell you the
She's
truth.
being humble.
Oh yeah, right. I wish.
She breaks like a Mack truck. You should hear this place earthquake shaking. It's not the trains that are going around back.
My break is like my snooker break, which I enjoyed today. I got to play a couple games. It's nice.
You play much snooker?
No, not really, but like I enjoy it. Like I like watching it. Good players, obviously, but
Mhm.
I like watching it, and I think it's great because it's just so limited. It's not sloppy like pool is,
No, it's not.
and I like that. I think pool gets a little downfall because of how sloppy it is. Obviously, pro cut tables are a little tougher. You can't
Mhm.
really cheat. You have to be pretty much perfect, but yeah, I definitely like snooker for
Yeah.
sure.
It's a great game. Too bad, the money's not there in North America anymore. They're
Mhm.
really big in Asia, and I've heard, they've added a lot more events down there, and, you might actually see some of the pros here maybe start picking up the game of snooker if the money's not all that it is anymore in the States.
Yeah, exactly.
Besides the Seminole Pro Tour and maybe another one, there isn't too
There
many
isn't.
events
It's
that.
all independent events. There's no actual tour. And to believe it or not, like the only real ranking we have is World Championships.
Mhm.
If you think about it. So I think they need to have it like golf. They need to change everything. They need to have structure in pool, which is a scary thought because we don't have that much, unfortunately.
Yeah, it is.
But it'd be great.
Well, there's those diamond pockets.
Mhm. Yeah, this table's pretty tough, like for sure.
Yeah, it's starting to warm up too with the lights over the table. It's starting to
Mhm.
make them play a little bit tighter.
Yeah. Those lights are a huge difference because I've been seeing Johnny hit balls on this table for the last 2 weeks,
Hmm.
getting ready for this event, and it's completely different. I know it's a bar box and you might get a little sloppy because it's bar box and play a little faster, but it's changed. Johnny has said a couple things about it. The lights have affected a little too much, but
Hmm.
that's the way it is. They're all gonna play on the same table, so.
That's right. And Johnny did win a bar box event this year at the UX Bar
Mhm.
Table
Yeah.
Championship, so he has that game in him.
Yeah, he actually did really well at that event. I was there too.
He did. I think he was second in the overall, third in the
I
overall.
think he might have been third in the overall. Yeah, did really well.
Yeah.
I think he played Alex, didn't you not?
Yeah, he did.
He lost Alex.
He lost to Alex in the 10 ball, I believe. And that was a tough field there too,
Mhm.
as all these events are.
And not even just the pros, like the amateur guys are amazing on the bar table. There's
Mhm.
so many players that people actually don't know about that play so good. And that is one tournament that really helps them out to actually get out and travel and feel comfortable at the game.
And if anybody out there has any questions for Brittany, I'm sure she'd like to answer them for you.
One Pocket is a great game too. Love it.
Yeah, I just started picking it up a little bit and just all little nuances on it. And I find all these games help you
Oh,
in your
yeah.
9 ball, 10 ball. Like I started playing a lot of straight pool on a bar box.
Okay.
And finding out, like now when you go playing 8 ball, you're so comfortable breaking out balls now, knowing
Oh, yeah.
where that path is going to go. And,
Well, One Pocket's the one game where all the games come into play.
Mhm.
It's just all bunched together. It shows a lot about your ability, really. The only thing is I can't play it because I don't have the patience for it quite yet. So
Yeah.
I'm kind of veering away from that right now. I don't want to get overwhelmed.
No, and you can get overwhelmed.
That's unfortunate. It got kicked the 7 into the 3.
Yeah. No, this is where that no push comes into play.
When am I coming back to Texas? Oh, I really want to go back there. It was so beautiful when I went there. And then that event was awesome. That Ultimate 10 Ball Championship. Great event.
Yeah. I liked it how all the players had to wear their vest and
Yeah,
made really
exactly.
look professional.
That's what we
and
need in this game. We need
Yep.
to actually be professional about it.
well, that's it. Snooker's been doing it for 100 years. There's no
Mhm.
reason why the game of billiards here, 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball, should do the same thing. Just looks a lot more professional.
Yeah. Well, it's another thing. Like even the tournament was, They weren't doing any grief. You can not complain, but you can get out of line,
Mhm.
or you're just out of the tournament. That's the way it should be.
That's right.
You should be punished for doing something that's not necessary.
Yeah. Like what would happen with Earl. You can't.
Yeah.
I love the guy, but you can't
And you
go
know
around
what?
doing
Earl
that.
was a very good that event. I'm not gonna lie. I watched a couple of matches. He was good, and he got told what to do, and he stuck to it.
Mhm.
And the only reason Earl reacts that way is because he's been allowed to for so many years.
That's right.
It's giving the guy kind of the green light to do whatever he wants.
Yeah.
And I think that's sad.
Yeah, it is. At the same time, he's done so much for the game promoting it, but there's a time when things have to stop. And it'd be nice. Maybe we can get Earl down here next year.
Yeah, exactly.
That would. I know there'd be a lot of people who'd like to see him.
I think a lot of people would like to see that 70-inch cube.
Oh yeah.
I got a picture beside it. It's kind of funny.
I wonder if he has an extension for it too. Go up to about 80.
Oh boy, yeah. Yeah.
Soon he's going to be shooting sitting down from his seat.
It would be one of those long snooker cues for the bridge. That'll be cute. Oh, Alex.
Yeah. He's
Wow.
not. He was doing this the first match against Jason too. A lot of good comments here by the fans walking by, saying how they're liking the stream.
It turns out so good on the computer. Like my dad even called. He said it's amazing.
Mhm.
Yeah. You guys are doing a great job.
Oh no, is he gonna get lucky? Oh wow.
Yeah. He's good. I think he can make it. From 2 rails on the 3 in the side.
Nope.
Maybe if it goes past the 7. See, and this is another thing. It takes away the combos as well. You don't want to play combos.
No, you don't, because you're leaving points on the table.
Exactly.
Right? You look at it, you're leaving 4 on the table. Those 4 points could have helped you win the match later on. Now
There's been
you're
a lot of
leaving
close
some.
matches where it could have came in handy.
That's right. And I know a lot of players or fans out there were thinking that these were going to be 75-10 matches. Like there were going to be a lot of blowouts. I think we only had 1 blowout
So far.
out of the 3 matches. So it's just showing how tough this game can be.
I think actually, what is it? Johnny last set was who?
Johnny and Jason.
Johnny.
The first match
First
today.
match today, Johnny
Yeah.
and Jason, right? I think Johnny ended up beating him like 75-20. I think that's
Yeah.
something like that, somewhere around those lines.
Yeah.
He played really good that set.
Yeah, and I believe Johnny beat Shane last night. It was like 75-14.
Mm.
Because at one point, Johnny was up 61-1.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Wow.
Who's the best players, female and male? I think actually right now it'd have to be Jason Klatt for male, for sure. He's just having so much more experience than a lot of the other guys. He's going out and traveling and doing really well in the States and such. Top girls in Canada, I would like to think I'm in there.
Yes, you are.
Naomi as well. Naomi Williams and Veronique Menard, Joanne Ashton. I don't know.
A lot of great players here in Canada.
There are. It's kind of hidden, but it's hard too as well. You have to travel outside this country to do anything with it. And if you don't come to reality and face that, then I don't think you'll ever get better.
No, we got Shane in the house.
Shane.
Shane's getting ready for his match. He'll be playing. It was scheduled for 3, but we're just running a little bit behind, so that's okay. No one has nowhere to go, so just sit back and enjoy some great pool. Nice ball in the break. 1 hanging over the pocket. Doesn't look like there's too much trouble out on this table.
I think so. This is the first set, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Shane was just asking.
Not much for Johnny to do here. Come out the 1 rail. So he's got the 2 into the top right pocket. 3 ball is all set up nice for him. Basically is.
Probably put a little bit of insides. Missed the 9. Comes out perfect.
Yeah. Great shot.
He's gonna have to take a long shot on this, I think, unless he wants to force it, come down table. Maybe even go and punch it and go 2 rails, maybe 3. Nice shot. Gotta get there. Good shot.
Great shot.
5 in the side. Oh, unless he plays in the corner. It's up to him. Pretty basic run out. It's another thing, it's funny, like, seeing no rakes. I don't think I've seen a rake shot once.
No one's used it once, no. I was asking them before it started what kind of rake did they want to use, the metal ones or the plastic. Like, oh, we're not going to need one. Clat was like, if we do, I got my extension, so it's And we've only had 1 9 off the break so far this weekend.
Oh, and I think it was Johnny, right?
Yep, and it was Johnny.
That's another thing, like, that's not a benefit at all. You get 2 points, but you get to re-break, obviously.
Yeah.
That's still good, but it'd be funny alternate break.
It would be. You know, I'd actually like to see that being done because it gives everyone that chance at the table. Good shot there on the 8. Corner. Another.
Sorry if I just made a lot of noise. I was trying to move the headset. Any players I'm intimidated to play? Oh, women players. Not really, to tell you the truth. I think anybody can win. Maybe
Sure.
the Asians, just because I'm not used to playing them over in China and the Philippines and stuff like that. But once you play somebody and be around them, like when I first got on the WPBA, I was a little bit intimidated because I wasn't used to it, right? But once I stayed on for a couple of years, then I got pretty good at it, and I wasn't intimidated by anybody on the tour now.
John Morris leading this first frame, 58-41. This is a race to 3, 75 points per frame. CPA APA rules here. We are live at Shooter Snooker and Sports Bar here in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Can't say enough about the staff here at Shooters.
Oh, they're awesome. I love them.
Yeah,
And the food here is amazing. This is the one pool hall in Ontario. I will come and drive an hour or two just to eat their pasta. Like, I love their food. It's amazing here. Full
Yep.
menu. It's really good.
yeah, everything is good here.
And even their kitchen closes at like 1.
Yeah.
It's great.
Well,
I love food at midnight.
oh yeah.
After you're done a long session of practicing or playing a tournament.
That's it. Or a few wobbly pops.
And they have good food, like not just all fried or anything.
That's
like
right.
Salads.
It's not like a pub fare place. It's actually like, you're getting home cooked meals here. So
Yeah.
you're hungry, stop on down, come pay your $25 at the door, come get some food, watch the pros play.
And you get free table time. How can you beat that? $60 for the whole weekend, or I believe it's $60.
45 now. They dropped it to 45 for the last 2 days.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So, where else can you go that? You go to a pool hall for 4 hours, that's $40.
Yeah.
So table's time is $10 an hour, right? So
Yeah.
it's well worth the price of admission, folks. Come on down if you're in the GTA.
There's the top rooms in Toronto. Top rooms in Toronto, definitely Shooters.
Yep.
Scarborough area.
Yep.
And this is the best you can get.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't got too many rooms here in Toronto anymore. I'm sure there's a few downtown, but for nice establishments, this is one of the top ones in Toronto.
In Ontario, for sure.
Yeah.
Even in Canada. I'm not biased just because I live an hour away, but it's definitely the top in Canada, I think.
Yeah. Pool
No.
Paradise was a gorgeous room too, which I wish was still
yes.
around.
I
And
wish Kenny was still around. Oh,
Yep.
he was an amazing person. He loved the game so much.
Mhm.
It's one pool hall that took care of itself.
Oh wow.
Missed
What are
that
you
ball.
doing?
Wow. I'm surprised he didn't even overcut it.
You know, me and JR were talking about this yesterday. If you're looking at Johnny just before he's hitting the cue ball, he's lifting up
Is he?
almost every shot. You can see him as he's
Really?
stroking through. He's just before contact. He's raising up maybe about 2 inches. So I'm
That's
wondering
not
if
like
that's
him.
starting to
Oh, he got.
throw him off. Got lucky
Wow.
there. Alex getting back in the match here.
And there isn't many WPBA events right now, actually. They're kind of going through a hard time. The economy and such is hurting them really bad, but hopefully next year will be really good. We have an event in November in Portland, Oregon, and I'm excited for that. It's right on the water. It's an amazing event. So. Oh, ever been to the Charlotte Room? Actually, That's kind of funny. That's a great room too. I love Charlotte room, and that actually did great things for me. I played a match with Joanne Ashton for 10,000 on this show called Risky Business that Brett Wilson is putting together, and we played at the Charlotte room. Great room. Rob is very, very nice. Johnny did have a brain fart, that's for sure. That's not like him either.
Yeah, I heard a lot about that room, the Charlotte room. It's a nice place.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah?
Yeah. Rob is an awesome person. It's more like a lounge, like a real classy. They have a dress code. You can't go in there with just whatever you want to wear.
Okay.
It's really nice. Actually, Eric Hollerson, one of our players, he's doing good stuff there. I think he's the house pro there now.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
Big Bird, as they call him here in the city.
The Red Rocket, I call him.
That's a good one, too. I like that.
Yeah. Any pool events? Any pool events near Markham? Oh boy. I'm out of that range. I have no clue.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if was it Master Q, if they're still even open.
Yeah, I don't know.
Shooters. We have events here every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday.
And great players. You got Jason, Johnny, Alex comes out sometimes when he's in town. You got even the lower, like not lower players considered, but the ones that don't travel out to Canada. Andrew Tard. You got Eric Hildebrand. You got
John Eberakian.
Golly,
Macro Bukeas.
Bukai. Is it
Bukai?
Bukai or Bukias? Oh yeah, I was gonna say neither of
He
us are
doesn't
right.
even know. Okay.
Andrew's an awesome player. Yeah, plays real quick. Like it. Andrew Tart.
And you can.
The tournaments here on Monday and Wednesday start at 8, I believe.
Yes, they.
Yeah, I leave my house around 6:30, get here for 7:30. So yeah, 8 o'clock. Great events. Monday is ball handicap, and the Wednesday is game handicap. How often do I practice? You know what? I've been taking a break lately for like a month now, just because there hasn't been many tournaments, and I kind of regret it. You know, and I've been slacking. I like to play at least 3 hours a day. I would like to, but sometimes you just can't do that.
Doing a great job there, Britt.
I'm trying my best.
You don't have to try that hard.
I know. It's kind of funny. I'm the type of person, like when I was in school, I never did anything like in front of people. I hated it. And it's still in like, I can't do it now, but when you're behind a computer, you get a little more ease.
Comfortable, yeah.
I don't have to stare at how many people are watching right now. And you can't see me, so that's good.
Yeah, I kind of like that too. Well,
Okay,
can't
so
see the one. He's
can't
going to
see
have
the
to
one.
kick on this because there is no pushing allowed.
Yeah. But you know what would be different is if you don't make a ball, because that's your fault, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can have the option to give it back to that person and make them kick at the one. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like Johnny here, it's unfortunate because Alex didn't make a ball and he was hoping to, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he got hooked. So I think, yeah, I like the option to give it back after the break.
Yep.
If you don't make a ball, obviously.
Well, something the APA may look into.
That'd be
No
cool.
rules always change.
The Brittany Bryant
Nice try,
rule, so
yeah.
anybody can get mad at me. I do not have a coach. I just try to select different opinions from everybody. I think it'd be nice to have a coach or a trainer, you know what I mean? Pool players should have trainers too. But I kind of take a little bit from every player. I don't think there's just one expert in the game that can teach you everything.
Who do you think was your biggest influence?
Biggest influence? Wow, that's a good question. Well, my favorite player, all-around player, is Alex, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it'd have to be some of the ladies like Allison and Kelly, and a lot of snooker players actually. I like the classiness of it. I don't. Maybe it's because of the snooker; they got used to that. But they're very classy people. They show respect to everybody. So mostly the people that have a lot of respect for their opponent. That's about it. I could care less for people that don't have any respect.
Yep.
I just think it brings negativity to yourself. Wow, he
That's
hit
the
that.
third time he's missed a shot like that down on that pocket. Playing
It was
that
a tough
rail.
shot,
Yeah.
somewhat, right before the horn.
Now this was something I was asking JR earlier. Since these players are so used to playing on a 9-footer, do you think the 9-footer shape starts getting into the way when they're starting to play on a bar box? That they don't realize they're playing on a bar box? That they just start stroking?
Sometimes I think because bar box are, I don't want to say easier because this is a diamond, but it's so much closer that you can see the ball. Like some people have a hard time with longer shots, where here you don't have a problem with that. So I don't think it affects them too much. I think they might get a little too excited and play a little faster in misshape. I like that, but I think they're going to adjust really easily, obviously. But well, this will make Johnny up.
Trying to be up
71. Oh,
72,
nope,
I
72 to 57. First set.
telling you, eh?
You can get your own little show.
That's it.
Get on it.
Yeah, there's 72. John Morra's leading this first frame. 72-57, needs 3 balls to take the first frame.
Hey, Nathan.
It's
I
big
know I
match
told
here.
him not to bring me on the mic, but it's trouble. I'm going to get myself in trouble. Say the wrong thing. My dad's probably listening.
See if you can finish it on the break. See, you got a sniff at the 1 ball. Well,
What do you...
this could be an opening Alex needs. He's made 1 there on the break.
Nathan from Run Out Media is online. Great promoter of the game.
What's going on, Nathan?
He did a bunch of stuff with, great shot.
What a shot.
Nice shot, Alex, for sure. He did a lot of things with Mika. That was a great training tool. Don't know. Yeah, I don't know how to know. Working on a new one with Mika? And there's a shot clock here too as well, so Alex just took his extension. It's not going to happen very often, but
No, I think that's the first time it's happened this weekend.
yeah, 45 seconds. CPA.
It's a good save.
Good shot. Go 1 rail here and try to kick safe. Or if it goes in the side pocket, you might get the 3.
Got it on the backside. That's not too bad of a leaf.
Yeah, it turned out all right.
I think he might be going back to jail, though. Maybe bring the cue ball back behind the 6. Bring the 2 back behind, beside the 3 and the 9.
I don't know if... Yeah, behind the 9.
Behind the 9.
Yeah, just because if you cut that and try to get behind the 6, I don't think you're going to get the 2 ball close to the right-hand side. Really? Yeah, he is. That's good. You were right.
Right once in a while. And that came up a little short.
I keep forgetting it's bar box. What cue do I use? I actually use a Roy Mason. Kind of my hometown, just outside, about a half hour, Cambridge. His name's Roy Mason, custom cue.
That's okay. It works. Let's get behind that
Where's
7.
a Bink? Oh boy, I actually don't know. I haven't talked to her in like a year.
Good shot.
Great player, but she gave up the game. She was tired. I guess tired of the struggle. I don't know, but she could have been really, really good. Well, she was really good. She's considered one of the best female gamblers out there. She had a lot of heart.
That was a smart shot there by Alex.
Well, this is another thing you have to come and play. Johnny can't play a 3-foul rule like
No.
usual, right? So
That's right. No,
no
you're being
three
you're
fouls.
being forced to take on the shots.
Mm,
Because next thing, say if he does try to play the hook again, Alex can just tie up another ball, tie up another
Mhm.
ball.
it's true. He's going to hopefully kick this. Oh, I thought he was going to hit a little harder and try to kick the 5 out. So when he got ball in hand, they'd be able to run out.
Yep.
But that works too. He easily can break the 5 and the 4, or 7 and the 5 out with the 4 ball. Or the 3 ball, actually. I like that shot.
Putting the 3 onto the 2. I'm not sure if he can get past the 9
Yeah, he's going to tie up the
or tie up
3.
the 8.
3 and the 9.
Oh, 3 and the
Yeah.
9. That's a good shot.
Mhm.
See, and there's no 3 hook rule, so
They can go on forever. All he needs is 3 balls. Oh, thanks for bringing that into perspective. I didn't even notice that. He only needs 3 balls.
yeah.
Oh, the 3 ball must be.
Yeah, it must be wired. Yeah, the way it's lined up looks like it's almost natural.
Yeah.
Good shot. Nice got. And the 2 does pass. And that's the first rack there, frame, ladies and gentlemen.
Good job, Johnny.
Johnny Morra, 75.
Alex is just taking a little bit of a break.
Johnny.
First score, 75.
75 to 57.
Oh, 58. So, anybody in the chat want to throw out some names of who's going to win this? It's kind of different, round robin, and then everybody does play on the final day, right? Actually, I'm going to go take a break. And I see you guys in a little bit. Clat. Clat, clat. I think you're right, Nathan. Johnny is due. Okay, I'll talk to you guys in a little bit.
That's all right. It's not different.
Welcome back, everybody. This is a second frame. Clash of the Titans 9-ball invitational between John Morra and Alex Pagulayan. This is a race to 75 points per frame. It's best of 5 frames. It's a round-robin event. We're live from Shooters Snooker and Sports Bar in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. I'd like to thank our sponsors here is CPA, Pool Leagues, John and Kelly Croft, Diamond Billiard Products, Mez Q's, Mr. Billiards, Snooker Sports Bar, and Le Spot Billiards. Here for this great event, it's first annual Clash of the Titans, $15,000 purse. Johnny leading 1 frame to 0. Name of the game is CPA APA 9-ball. Every ball, for those of you that are new to this game, every ball is worth 1 point. The 9-ball is worth 2. There is no push-outs, no jump cues, no 3-hook rule. If you wish to jump, you have to jump with a full cue. It's the second frame. It's John Morra's last match in the round robin. He played Jason Klatt this morning and won 3 games to 1. Commentating for you is Rod Babin. Hopefully everybody out there is having a good time, enjoying the stream here, brought to you by Inside Pool Magazine. Lovely Toronto, Ontario. He's looking here from my view. I think he can get to that 1. But it's how he's going to get on to 2 could be the problem. Yeah, pro pool player, thank you. We hope Johnny does do well. You know, we know how much this event means to him here by, playing in his home club. He would love to take this one down, as I'm sure all players would. Shane, Jason, Alex. No, we got 4 of the best cueists here. We just started the second frame. Yeah, Johnny is very focused there, pro pool player. He's looked good all tournaments so far. He had a great match last night against Shane. I believe at one point in the second set, Johnny was up 66-1. Ended up winning that match 75-22, I believe. Well, easy layout here for him on this table. He has a couple options here on this 4-ball. You can play a little bit of forward, or you can even just draw it back. Yeah, nice draw for the 5. Natural doesn't have too much to do here with the cue ball. All he has to do is just roll it forward a bit, give natural shape. He can even play the 8 into the bottom left pocket. Come 2 rails and play it into the side, into the other bottom right pocket. Still 2 matches to be played today. Next match after is Jason Klatt versus Shane Van Boning. And then the last match of the night is Alex Pagulayan versus Shane Van Boning. Ha ha ha. Thank you very much. Try not to stutter. Yeah, no, it's been a long day. Last night, I don't believe we got out of here until about 3:30 in the morning. We were back teeing off again bright and early, 11 a.m. So if anyone's in the Toronto area, come on down to Shooters. $25 for a day pass or $45 for the weekend. Includes all free green fees.
Let's rock. Rock and Robin. Rock and Robin, my friends.
Got Alvin back here with me in the booth.
Word up.
What's going on, buddy? How was your din-din or lunch?
It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a little cracked tooth action, so having some problems commentating this weekend, but I'm trying to hop in and out. Appreciate Rod here helping me out big time.
It's a pleasure to be here.
Thanks, man.
Anytime.
It's like we're getting a good amount of viewers online.
What's our numbers at right now?
Well, we don't usually say the numbers out loud, but we're in the. Looks like we're at about 300 something. Maybe
Not
a little
bad.
bit less than 3. I can't see right now. 366 says a Milligan 89.
Oh, looks like John's going to take this one down. 3 points. John Morra is leading in this second set, 18-2.
Was she supposed to come back? It's up to you. Do you want to do it? You got time? All right. What's up?
Nothing. I was going to ask a question about last night.
All right, you ready? All right, here we go.
Hello, everybody, again. Nice shot. Oh, it still works out. Two-way. Have to hit 2 rails. Zigzag.
Ziggity zag.
So you're going to Ohio next for the
Yep.
Seminole.
I'm going home,
Yes.
and we're going to be at Fiddlesticks next weekend. I thought you were going to be there.
What's going on there?
Seminole Pro Tour.
Oh. Oh boy, I wish I could. Actually, I'm moving, so I got a lot to do. So,
Where are you moving to?
same hometown, Guelph, but just about 10
Where?
minutes away. Guelph.
Guelph?
Guelph. Yeah.
Guel. What's the state?
State.
Guel.
Guelph. The hometown. My hometown.
Texas?
No. In Ontario.
Oh,
No,
Ontario.
No,
okay.
I'm not moving to the States. Sorry, buddy.
I thought you were American.
No, I'm
You have-
definitely Canadian.
Yeah, I didn't notice the accent. There, I just heard a little bit.
Yeah. No, full Canadian.
Well, the girls are nicer up here.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know if you're talking about me in general, but
Well, you're always nice.
sometimes just
You're
don't
always
make
a fun
me angry.
person to be around. Not as much fun as Alex is to be around late night.
Oh boy,
Jeez.
he's hilarious, isn't he?
He was going
Oh,
crazy last night.
Every night he's crazy. It's a show. I pay $25 just to come and see him at night. That's a good shot.
Nice little 9-ball, but it doesn't do anything for him.
Mm-hmm.
Really.
Only goes 2 points ahead, but he gets to
Source.
re-break.
Yeah, he gets to try again. That was kind of a messy looking rack there.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and do 21.
And especially, we were talking about this earlier, it's like, there's really, you have to kind of go for things because of the 3-barrel rule, right? Balls are tied up. There's no reason to keep hooking somebody unless you just want to get the balls out of the way.
You got that right. Okay, so watch the 5, watch the 1. 5's going to be, he was rattling it earlier. Let's see, and his cue ball's going kicking over towards the side pocket. Let's see what happens here.
Oh,
Rattled it.
Yeah.
See if all this traveling is going to do anything for him.
Cue ball got kicked. He would have been center table.
I think he hit it a little bit too hard.
Mhm. Yeah, right. Hmm. Come in between the 7 and the 8. Or he's gonna go. He's gonna go around. Oh boy.
Trying to do too much with the cue ball there.
Yeah. I thought he was just gonna come back and take the a little bit of a harder shot on the 2 ball actually.
Well, Johnny's going to get another shot at this rack. My
Alex
friends.
doesn't seem in his normal self, that's for sure.
Well, that long night last night,
Yeah.
you know,
It's gonna hurt him. Oh boy, Johnny.
nobody's invincible.
Yep. Everybody's human.
Mm-hmm. Not me. I'm not human. I'm
You're not human?
I'm an unlimited being.
Good one. I think I'm invincible most of the time.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
It catches up with you in the next couple days.
All right, watch this shot.
Hmm.
Looks like he's hitting it high.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to watch out for the scratch there. He's fine.
Always playing in the corner. I'm surprised. I would have went two
Yeah.
rounds came out. Hmm. That's one thing. Like, you don't need perfect shape on a bar box. It's just whatever you feel.
Yeah, it's a splatter
See it.
fest. It's
Mhm.
just whatever, you know, it's just break, run out, break, run out.
Hmm.
Until you get hooked.
Yeah. Get a little careless on the bar box sometimes. I don't know how.
What's that? Right next to it, right there. .32, my friends, here at Shooters.
We actually have Kirk Stevens behind us, a great player from Canada. Snooker player, champion. He has the stories, that's for sure.
Hmm.
I've seen more action on the snooker tables actually with these boys here
Yeah.
than.
This is a snooker town, so
Mhm.
in
We
the States you
have-
get 9 ball, 10 ball. Here you get snooker.
Mhm.
Some amazing players, man, I'll tell you.
Yeah. Here at Shooters, they have 7 snooker tables.
Yeah, they
I
got
saw.
7 of them.
Just got reclothed too. Very nice tables. And they actually, all these bar tables that they're playing, or bar tables they're playing on, they used to be 9 foots. They all used to be 9 foots about 7 months ago. They just put them in for league.
It's good for the
investment.
ball bangers to have the bar tables. It's easier to make balls, makes people want to come back in. The 9-foot tables, a lot of the girls have problems making balls, and you know,
Well, why do you have to say
average
girls
everyday,
there, buddy?
average everyday shooters, not just girls. but,
Not
you know,
just girls, yeah.
Well, it
I'm
makes-
sitting beside you. I can hit you, you know.
You can definitely.
But no, here on Thursdays, like all week long, it's so many league players. It's unbelievable. It's crowded in here, especially with the 9-ball tournaments. We have weekly tournaments on Monday and Wednesday.
Milligan says girls can play pool. They can play pool. I've been beat by a few girls. It's not fun.
No, he's definitely not wearing his white suit today. That got retired, and I think that was a good idea. That white suit is outrageous. Kirk Stevens has this like really pin white. Oh, it was classic.
As long as
He's
he's
very
not
known for
wearing the Liberace light bulb gown or a cloak, he'll be all right.
Yeah. It's funny.
You ever see that with all the light bulbs on it?
I
He's
think
got
I
like
heard
a whole
about
suit
it.
with these
Oh.
light bulbs.
Oh God. Can you imagine playing against that?
I told Earl he should wear the light bulb suit. Okay, so bada bing, we are 41-2, my friends. Oops. If you're just joining us, we're here at Snookers. Excuse me, not Snookers, Shooters, Snooker and Billiards.
You're still back in Rhode Island, are you?
Yeah, I'm still in Rhode Island. I don't know where I'm at. Rhode Island.
Rhode Island.
Rhode Island.
Oh boy.
Were you there?
No, I
No,
wasn't.
you weren't there.
No, I
I
was
can't
thinking
remember.
about going, but
It was really fun.
oh, I can imagine. Yeah, I heard it's a great pool hall,
Oh, it was awesome.
and that's another place with really good food and.
Oh, the
bar,
food
right?
is amazing there. It's gourmet. Close to it anyway. It's real nice.
One day I'll make my way down there.
Yeah, it's definitely worth heading out over there and checking it out.
Yeah.
Down there, yeah, for you.
Yeah. Everything's down.
Yeah, down. Nice shot.
Yeah.
He's kind of on the rail here.
Yeah.
The big secret is he just wants to keep the Q-tip on the rail when he plays this shot.
He's gonna punch it and come one rail. I think. Yeah.
No,
Or
he's
it's
not going to
just-
do it, but he'll be okay.
Yeah.
He is, I think he has it on there.
Oh.
See that?
oh,
That's where keeping the Q-tip on the rail.
Yeah. Well, it's hard. It's deceiving because it's a little bit of angle, but it's one of those shots you can definitely keep the cue ball there with playing bottoms.
Well, plus when you're jacked up like that, the angle actually changes.
Mhm. Oh, that's no good. Oh, he's not happy with that. That's for sure. Insides come off the 8. Good shot. A little straight.
This is the Brittany Nose show.
So what else is coming up overseas?
Um,
Anything?
the World Cup of Pool.
World Cup of Pool. Who is it? I think it's Johnny and Jason for Canada, and it's actually Corey Deuel and Mike DeShane for America, right? I'm talked to Shane last night about it. I don't think he's playing.
I have no idea.
Anybody know that in the chat?
That's surprising.
Yeah, I think.
I understand why Mike would be in there, but I don't understand
Corey.
why Corey would be in there.
I don't know. I think he did really well
Hasn't
in
placed.
Vegas. Did he do well in Vegas?
I don't know. He hasn't placed even in the top 20 in the last two Seminole
Really?
events. I don't think. I could be wrong. He may have gotten the last 16 this last event. I think he did. Not
He used
sure.
to be sponsored by the Seminole. I don't think.
I'm not. I think he still is.
I
Maybe
thought
not.
I heard that he wasn't.
No.
Neither with Vivian, apparently.
Yeah, they
I
must
don't
have.
know.
I think they got a new tribe leader.
I heard there's a lot of changes.
Mm-hmm. That ball got kicked
Oh,
in.
look at that. He got fortunate
Wow,
with 3
nice.
kicking to 1. Huh. Should be tic-tac-toe, basically. Well, somewhat. For him. Not me.
Tic-tac-toe. I gotta learn that Canadian accent. Really different
Oh.
here than the States.
Oh, yeah? How
I think so. Just everything's more extreme in the States. Here is like a
Mhm.
laid back kind of.
Yeah, it's pretty chill here.
Mm-hmm.
A lot more politics in the States. Well, there is politics here, obviously, but
It's
not
different.
yeah, extreme is a very good word, actually.
Yeah. Amped up. States is amped up.
Amped up? Wow,
Mhm.
haven't heard that in a long
Amped up.
time. Go with inside. Oh, I gotta get a little bit of
Yep,
roll.
he's not going to be a happy
Aw.
camper here.
No.
Happiness was a fleeting memory. All right, let's have a look.
Yeah, for real. Can you see it? Yeah. She's gonna hit it and come in behind the 4. Bank it. Yeah. Good shot.
Alex isn't singing now, is he?
No. The lip just came down, if anybody caught that.
Hmm.
I don't think pool's supposed to be played in the mornings, that's for sure.
No, no, no. This isn't. This is early morning, 4 p.m.
Mm.
Pool player time. This is like 9 o'clock in the morning.
And they started, Jason and Johnny started at, what, 11?
Oh yeah, we were bug-eyed,
boy.
wide awake. Lights on, lights, camera, action, 11 a.m. We're all into it. Oh, you whiffed it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, so Mez is sponsoring. I just noticed that now. Wow.
Yep.
The blonde just came out on
You
me.
just noticed that sign, that huge sign that hasn't moved in 2 hours. That's good. Hasn't moved in 2 days.
Oh boy, golly.
Oh, it's
horrible.
fun. It's fun messing with you.
Did you notice that? I said golly. That's down
Golly.
south. Golly.
Yeah, I
And
like
Fixin'?
golly.
I love
Fixins.
Tennessee.
Yeah,
Love
Tennessee's
it.
nice.
Nashville.
I'm a Florida fan myself.
Florida?
Florida, North Carolina. I like North Carolina.
I like LA.
I don't
LA.
mind LA.
I'm
but
not a big fan of New York, I'll tell you that much.
I like the South.
I love that JOB's tournament, that Music City. That's a lot of fun.
I haven't been to that.
Oh, it's an awesome event, and it's like old school. The pool hall. It's like
Mhm.
all these. I don't like the smoking atmosphere, but like, it's so funny. Like you walk in there, there's all these old guys playing with cigarettes in their mouth. It's
Oh
old
gosh,
school.
all play in one pocket.
Yeah, and the wall of fame they have is unbelievable. Got pictures of Parika and Efren when they first came over and stuff. It's cool.
Look at this.
Wow.
Oh, he whiffed it.
Johnny with his kicks, man. Can you grab my phone? The silver one. It's plugged in. This one I might be able to run out. I was thinking about it. Could put insides on it or go just stop it. Thank you. Oh. I'm gonna be watching it anyways.
Little Brittany.
Uh-oh.
Alex is jamming. Alright, he's over 2. Let's see where we're at. 44-19, my friends. Race to 75 points.
Shane just hit me, so if that loud noise, it's all him. Wow.
Interesting.
Oh. 4 balls. Do you remember that time when Alex broke and makes 6 balls and
No.
didn't get out?
I don't remember that
Oh
one.
my gosh.
I've seen 6 balls maybe once. You're unplugged. Go ahead. Should do some commentary with her, Shane. Want to? Couple minutes? No, you and him.
Okay, everybody, so we're getting Shane in the booth. Convinced him. Actually forced him. Mhm. So, Shane, do you like Toronto?
Yeah.
Yeah? That's it?
hmm
How do you like the format?
I like the format because the scores is always changing a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when you watch the other format, race 11 or something,
Mm-hmm.
you don't really see the scores much.
Right.
So when you watch a basketball game, you're watching the scores moving a lot.
Ah, yeah, that's
So
true.
I think this kind of makes sense a little bit.
I like how it takes you guys out of your element. You know what I mean? It's change. You guys can't play push shots or 3-foul rules at all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, it's more exciting when you watch a basketball game. You're gonna see the scores going up and
Mhm.
down.
Yeah,
It's the same thing as this format right here.
yeah.
You're gonna watch the scores moving a lot.
Mhm.
That's what I like. I think that'll help maybe get pool popular more.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely more exciting.
It's
It's
more
when it gets
entertaining.
close, yeah. So who do you play next? You play Jason next?
I'm sorry.
Do you play Jason next?
Yes, yes.
Mhm.
I don't know. I can't remember what shot I missed. Okay.
Yeah. Alex is breaking awesome now. Yeah, he's hooked.
Should I answer on the mic? Oh, okay. I don't think I'm gonna have a rematch with Earl.
You didn't enjoy that, Shane?
No, I can't. I can't handle the stress.
Yeah.
Just not my. I know Alice would like to play him.
Alex wants to play him?
He liked to play guys, that like to do a lot of.
Well, Alex is the type of person where he'll like say something back to him. I think you're more
I'm more calm, and
calm,
more
cool,
laid
collected.
back, and
Mhm.
and just like to play the game.
Yeah, that's the way
I
it
don't.
should be, really. A lot of antics. Shh, girl.
I think Earl loved Alice, and Alice loved Earl.
They're meant to be. Oh wow, he overcut that.
Yeah, it's gonna happen some days. Probably gonna be in Vegas. I'm gonna try to get in Vegas, November, October.
What do you do here, Shane? What do you do here?
I don't know how did that shot happen?
Johnny overcut the 5 ball.
Oh, he missed
And,
it in the
yeah.
side, or
Missed it in the side and he came back and stuck there.
oh, okay.
Come around like that. Well, he can just can he thin
Actually,
it and get
you know
behind
what?
the
You
six?
can roll it up to the end rail where he don't have a shot.
Shot right in the side.
You don't. I think that's what he's gonna do.
Mm.
That's the only possible shot, actually.
Yeah,
You can just leave it hanging where he can't have a shot.
yeah, in the side or the corner.
Gonna be a one pocket match.
How do you play one pocket? All right.
Hmm?
Do you play okay one pocket?
Do I play okay?
Did you really?
Yeah, I
beat, Oh, boy.
the Earl in the final of the Derby City.
I don't keep tabs on you that much, I guess. I've never seen you play one pocket.
No?
No.
I play okay.
Okay, yeah. Humble. Guess you must
Could be
play.
better.
Oh yeah. I'd say that.
Could be better. I've been learning a lot. I've been
Yeah.
playing with F in Philippines a lot.
Oh, nice. Good.
The last time I played F, and I won the first set, race 7. And then the second set, he just killed me.
Oh. It's bound to happen.
But he's a great player.
Hmm. So you're telling me you don't like China? Why
I don't
not?
like China. I mean,
Is it the tournaments or is it the food, the atmosphere?
it's everything.
Everything?
The food is much difficult. The people, it's hard to communicate. It's just too hard to get around.
Mm.
Unless I know people that'll take me.
Yeah, exactly.
But as for now, I would like to avoid China tournaments, but I gotta go. I like to go to no, Dubai.
Dubai, really? Hmm.
Dubai they got nice people there, and it's a good place to have a good time. Yeah, I got my luggage. I got my luggage 5 days on my birthday.
On your birthday?
After the first match, I got my luggage. I went over to the airport and got it.
That was a good break.
I went to Indonesia. My luggage didn't show up for 5 days.
Really?
I didn't have any clothes
Wow.
and nothing. And then the tournament started. I had to go buy new clothes.
Shopping spree.
And I had to borrow somebody's cue. And then that night on my birthday, I got a phone call saying my luggage is on the way. I went over to the airport and got it. Yeah, most people speak English in Dubai.
So Johnny's gonna do well in this match. He's up 1-0, right? $58-33.
I think Johnny better game in bar table.
Bar table? Well, he did really well at that Reno tournament.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I think that's his best game.
Yeah. You can ask more questions. I already ask him a million questions every day.
All right, Brittany's taking a break. She'll be back here in a little while. Appreciate Shane talking with us for a few. So Shane, last time we did a stream, your grandfather was on the stream.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and he was telling a story about when you were a kid, you used to go to trick shot and shows with him.
Yeah.
Can you tell us a little bit more about that? How you started playing pool, and a lot of people they're new to the sport and they saw you last night and they don't know who you are, and they were asking a little bit about your background.
When I was younger, they had a sports show at a big convention center, civic center. It's what it's called in Rapid City, South Dakota. And they had all the sports, archery or any sports session, you know. So my grandfather set up a booth for his business, pool table business and
Oh, nice.
pool room business. So I did kiss shots with him.
That's cool. So you must have started playing real early.
Oh yeah. I started playing a lot of pool when I was probably around 6, 7 years old. And then I got more serious probably when I was probably 12, 13 years old.
Yeah, what got you wanting to really take it seriously? You were just playing that good, or were you just like wanting to be like your grandfather, or what was the motivation?
The motivation is probably I was probably around 16 years old, where I went to the town called Spearfish, South Dakota. They had a weekly tournament.
Okay.
I won the tournament 17 weeks in a row.
Nice.
So they had tournament for 17 weeks, and then I figured that I've been making money every week. I've been making an average $100
see.
every week.
I see.
So I got at that time I had a motivation where I can go around and play tournaments.
Well, that's awesome, man. That's that was your calling, and you're very good at what you do, and that's
And
that's
then
good.
one day, I believe I was probably 17 or 18 years old, where I went to Sioux Falls to stay with my uncle, and they had a big tournament, um, a shitty tournament, and I ended up getting second in the finals.
Nice.
And that's probably my turn motivation right there.
Yeah. Now I had seen you the first time in actually the U.S. Open in 2007,
Yes.
when you kind of pretty much came out on the scene, and I had been told, hey, check this guy out, check this guy out, and I had already been doing pool videos for 7 or 8 years by that time in the pro circuit, and I'll tell you, man, you're definitely something special, and um, definitely at the top of your game right now. So
I've been,
enjoy the moment, and
Yeah.
you know,
I've been playing pool every day ever since.
yeah, I know your practice ethic is very strong, and that's critical. That's critical.
I'll tell you one thing, it's never easy.
It takes a lot of mental discipline. This game is all about
Yeah, it
that
is.
mental discipline, and
Oh, yes.
and one thing that I notice about your game is how still you get right before you hit the ball.
Yeah.
I mean, you are absolutely, and that's something that's even here. See how he moved there a little bit. Now, when you're right before you strike the cue ball, you're completely still,
Yeah.
and that is so key to get to that stillness. You know that still
Right.
place. That's everything, in
Well,
my
more
opinion.
more importantly is your attitude on the table. If you're ever gonna think negative,
Never. Yeah.
that's the biggest downfall of the game.
Truly is. It truly is the mind,
The mind, yeah.
getting involved with it. So, and that's good. I can see how you kind of lose that when you go on the table. You know that part of you is gone,
Yeah.
and you're a machine out there,
Yes.
and that's awesome. And I can tell too you're humbling yourself a lot more than when you first start. You know, you're taking your success
Yes.
a lot better now, and you're starting to see everybody as part of your
Yes.
team. You know, and that's really critical, man. It really is. That we all make you a great player, and you make us great fans,
Yes.
and that's the I talk about pool being a multi-dimensional game. It's not just like a lot of things happen after the cue ball leaves the stick with
Yeah.
the follow through and everything.
Yeah.
So, okay. Is that the puppy? Looks like they're done. They taking a break? Okay. So yeah, you got it, man. You're tapping into those multiple dimensions of pool and really taking your game to another level, and that's awesome, man. That's really awesome. Just
I can't believe how much work I have to take to get there. How much time you got to put on the table to get there.
well, I'll tell you what, man. Your attitude is really good, and that's so critical. Like you were saying earlier, that's so critical of success, is to really just be in that work mode. Well, this is your job. This is your work. So everybody puts 40 hours a week into their job. So this is your job.
One time I had a conversation with Mike Siegel, and we went out to dinner one day,
Okay.
And this was in Paris when they had the air tour out there. Anyway, me and Mike Siegel and a bunch of other guys, we went out to eat, and I had a conversation about how much work you have to put in to play pool and all that stuff. He mentioned one time to me saying that he doesn't need any practice anytime when you go to a tournament. He just get ready and play for 15 minutes,
Wow.
and then he said he's in the stroke. He doesn't need to. He doesn't need to work on his break. He doesn't need to do anything.
Wow. That's
And
incredible.
for him. I mean, Mike Siegel. This is for Mike Siegel. You know,
Sure.
he's one of the best pool players
Oh, absolutely.
for a long time,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what he believes. But for me, in my opinion, I figured that you need to work on your break
Oh,
during the
absolutely.
tournament. You need to work on your
Absolutely.
shots, your difficulty shots that you need to work on.
Arriving early is key too, in my opinion. Making sure you're there a few days before the event starts.
Yeah, and you got to be ready. And I figured, in my opinion, that you need to practice 2 more hours after every match.
Nice.
But for Mike Siegel, he said he didn't practice or anything. He just goes up to a match and finish it and go to the next match.
That's called a natural.
Yeah,
Is what that is.
for
That's-
him,
yeah, that's
he's all
somebody-
natural.
He's all natural. If he doesn't need to practice, he's completely natural.
Yeah.
Whereas, well, you're a technician. And what you're doing, in my opinion, from what I can see, is you're working with each shot, each idiosyncrasy of each shot. You're working with each shot. You want to master it. That's
Yes.
what I see.
Yeah.
So, and that break is so important. I mean, it won you that tournament last week at Shooters. Just
Oh, yeah.
being able to break and make that ball, because anybody could run out on that table. The pockets were huge, but that break was so critical.
The break is all that matters.
And that table there took a medium speed break.
Yeah.
And anything above medium speed, it was not making a ball. So,
Right.
and you had it down. You were popping that second ball on the side, which now. Did you
Well,
invent that break where the second ball goes into the side?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Either make the side pockets or the corner ball.
Right.
You know,
But that you really came out at Super Billiards Expo 2 years ago when you
Yeah.
won it.
Yeah.
In that break, I noticed that you started doing that break.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you actually developed that break that everyone's mimicking now.
right.
Yeah. So that's awesome, man. I mean, kudos to you. You took 10 ball and turned it into a game where it's possible to make a ball in the break, whereas
Well, you
before
know what?
nobody could
Last
figure it
last
out.
week I wasn't very happy with my break. I mean, I don't think I'm breaking like I used to, in my opinion.
Well,
I mean,
what I would
there's some things I got to work on a little bit. I don't think it.
get more rest.
Actually, you know what? When I played in the finals, I didn't even run more than 2 racks. Well, maybe I did run 2 racks.
I thought
but,
you ran several racks on that.
But
maybe
you
not.
know, when I played Larry Neville,
Yeah.
I,
Oh yeah.
I
You
broke
were.
him in 6, which I was breaking real good.
Yeah.
And then after, when Alice beat me, I played Adam Smith.
Mhm.
I broke and ran 3 or 4 at one time. You know, I was breaking real good.
Hmm.
But a lot of time when you switch to another table, it's just
Yeah. Well,
different, which is amazing to me.
and the lights too. I mean, you had mentioned something about it last week where
Yeah.
it was distracting you, and
Yeah,
uh,
it's just much harder.
yeah, it makes it a lot more difficult. So. So that's good, man. That's good. So, do you have any brothers or sisters?
I got 3 sisters.
3 sisters.
and-
Do they play pool?
No,
No?
nobody else plays pool.
I'm sure they're proud of you, though.
Yes. I'm actually going home for the first time in the last, I don't know, 2 months.
Nice.
Monday.
That's cool.
I can go fishing for a little bit.
Little fishing action, huh?
Yeah.
I live on Lake Erie, so
Oh.
we do the walleye fishing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the walleye's awesome.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's a lot of walleyes in South Dakota too.
Oh yeah, walleye's the nuts. That's my favorite thing to fish for.
Yeah.
But yeah, I live about 200 feet from Lake Erie. It's nice.
What's the biggest one you got?
Like 8 pounds, like
8 pounds.
not nothing mega.
I think I got the biggest was maybe 5 pounds.
We've got some fatties in Lake Erie for sure,
Yeah.
right next to the nuclear plant. No, I'm just joking.
Nuclear plant.
Uh-huh.
Catch any weird fish though?
Nothing weird, just your normal.
Maybe 4-eye fish.
No, nothing like that. Four-eyed people more like it. So I also notice you're rocking this huge new watch while you play.
My watch.
Your watch.
I don't know. I get this weird feeling. Sometimes I need to play with the watch.
Oh,
Sometimes I
okay.
don't need to play with the
What's
watch.
up with that?
I don't know what it is. It's just in my head that I need to have something to play. You know. I need to.
Oh, okay.
I need to wear.
It's like a crutch for you.
I need to wear the same shirt for a week.
Nuh-uh. Is that it?
Kind of like Efren Reyes.
Kind of like Efren, huh?
I don't know if anybody of you know this, but
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you know this too, but
go ahead.
Efren, he won't shower for the
Uh-huh.
whole tournament.
Uh-huh.
He will not take a shower for the whole tournament
Uh-huh.
until the tournament's over. Every tournament he goes to.
Uh-huh. Well, at Derby City, he was looking real rough on the AccuStats match.
Yeah.
I mean, he was looking real rough. And then the next
Yeah,
day,
he-
the next day he came in and he was all prissied up and primmed up like a schoolboy, and he got
Yeah.
thrashed.
It's true. It's true. He won't shower for 1 week.
Uh,
He does that every U.S. Open year. The tournament lasts for 10 days or something.
well, there again, we go into the multiple dimensions in pool. There's so much more going on than just a table with balls of sticks. It's mental. It's luck. It's superstition. There's a lot going on in pool. That's what's exciting about it. All right, let's get our score updated here. It's Shane and I are going through story time. Milk and cookies.
I think the reason why he doesn't shower because he mentioned it one time to me that it has something to do with his skin that
Hmm.
if he take a shower before the match, sometimes he'll feel itchy.
Hmm.
Maybe because of the soap or the water conditions or something. Something to irritate his skin a little bit.
Boy, they're arcing that ball right into that head ball. It's going at a real nice arc.
Yeah.
Trying to get that ball to set still like that. Now, when you hop the ball up in the air to get it to sit in the center of the table, are you doing that to avoid collisions,
No, it's
or is it just to
actually
make it stop?
it's actually if you can try to do the same break every time,
Mm-hmm.
the patterns will go the same. You know,
Yes.
it all depends how the patterns you want to go. You know.
Oh, I see. Is what you're doing with the cue ball.
Yeah, it's all controlling the one ball, the go 3 rail stack.
Definitely.
Like John, he's making the one go 3 rails around
Right.
and get straight in the same corner every time. It's just all controlling the one ball.
Interesting. Yeah, now I'm a proponent in 9-ball of getting shape on the one and pocketing the corner ball.
Yeah,
Whereas a lot of players they want to pocket the one and the corner, and I don't think that's smart to pocket both balls because
No.
I like to get shape on that one ball.
yeah, it's all controlling the one ball.
So yeah, and we were talking about this in another tournament that the guy was pocketing both balls and he wasn't getting any shape on the two.
Right, yeah.
So great player, Kevin Bailey. You ever heard of him? Kevin Bailey down by Maryland area.
Really?
Great player, yeah. There's some good players down there. Mike Siegel's room,
Yeah.
Champion Billiards. You never been there?
No.
Check that out sometime. Frederick, Maryland.
No, I don't pattern rack. Just try to get the shape on the one.
All right. So what are your goals for pool right now?
My goals.
Yeah, what are some of your goals?
I have some personal goals that I want to achieve. But I have to win the tournaments. And that's
Yeah.
what get me motivated to get in the finals in most of these tournaments.
It's your world right now, Shane. This is
Yeah.
you're on the top of your game, and we're all enjoying it with you.
You gotta have some goals just to keep you motivated.
Definitely.
To win. You gotta have something on the side of you. I mean, just personal.
I'm not sure. Can you find out for me? It's 2-0 Johnny is. Okay. Shane and I were going into story time. You doing all right? You hanging in there, Shane?
Yeah.
You want to do some with them?
You're all right if you want to, if you want to break.
It's up to you. Figured you might have some new questions for him. You'll be playing next, Shane. You're going to be playing Jason Platt. I'll tell you, he was hitting them good today.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Was there a match earlier this morning?
Yeah, he did. He did not win the match with John.
Oh.
I'm not sure the
John
score,
won.
but man,
John and Jason played.
Yeah, he was playing nice. So
I gotta play 2 matches in a row later.
Oh yeah, boy.
I'm gonna have a long
You're gonna have a long evening,
5
my
hours.
friend.
5 hours.
Okay.
I play with Kamui Tip hard.
You got the chalk too?
No.
You don't like the chalk?
No, I
Too
just don't like
greasy,
the
isn't
feel
it?
of it when I chalk it up.
Yeah.
It just don't. There's something that don't
Mhm.
feel right to me.
Yeah, it's greasy.
And
It works really well though.
yeah, it does definitely. It's just something that really irritates me in my
Mhm.
mind.
Yeah, I can tell you're
I just can't use it. It's just not normal that I've been using it for
Sure.
the last 20 years.
Sure.
My pool career. Yes, I live in South Dakota.
So your grandfather owned a pool hall, and now I had also heard that your mom and dad played pool too. Is that
Yeah.
true?
Yeah.
And that they were pretty good?
My mother, she was the BCA national champion
Really?
back in 1981, I believe.
Nice. So she was probably, you guys had a table at your house when you were growing up?
Yes, yes.
So she was probably training you real
Nah,
young.
she actually, you know what? Not many people did help me with my
No?
pool game. I had some friends at the pool room that helped me, do some shots, to
Right.
learn some shots. But not many people helped me much.
I gotcha.
I never read any books. I never read any videos or watch any videos. I just
Interesting.
learned everything on my own, pretty much.
That's awesome, man. That's similar to my story. Pretty much did everything on my own.
But a lot of people think that they need to learn the videos to become a great player, or read some books. It's not true.
No.
The only thing that will help you to get your game better is that it's the amount of time that you put on the table.
That's it. I think too that competition really is another thing that really helps with the pool game. A lot of time on the table at first, and then getting into the competition. Because
I mean, if you look at guys like Efren Reyes, I mean, they put in so much time every day. Or Nick Varners or Buddy Hall. These are all the guys that probably never looked at a book or watched a video.
Definitely. They didn't have anything like that back then.
I mean,
and they were pure shooters with no low deflection shafts or anything. These guys were playing like your speed 20 years ago with junk equipment and using little short strokes and not kicking it every ball.
Right.
Playing,
It's just the amount of time you put on the table.
hmm It's what you believe in too, man. It's really in your mind. If you can believe it, it can happen. That's always been I never let anybody say. I've had a lot of people in my life say, Alvin, you'll never do anything with this pool video stuff. You're wasting your time.
Yeah.
You know, and I can't count the amount of times I've been let down by pool, but I'm still here, still trying it, and it's really about believing in yourself, believing that something awesome is going to happen, and it does. It appears.
Yeah.
It really does.
Yeah.
It comes into reality. The mind is more powerful than we want to believe.
Right. And then another thing that helps is that you set up a video of yourself playing pool, or
Right.
if you play a match in a tournament and they got a copy of video of you, you can see yourself, and maybe if you want to change something
Yeah.
or something that you don't like about your game, you can change it from there. You can see yourself where you need to fix something that'll help your game.
Sure. Yeah, I've seen that many times. The players have worked on their own game from watching these matches.
And
Now, do you ever get online and watch any of the
yeah,
matches?
yeah, I absolutely I can see the difference that about my stroke
Hmm.
since 2007 when I won the U.S. Open.
Yeah,
I can see the difference
I see.
in 2007
I can see the difference too.
and the video of when I won the Derby City All Round Championship
Hmm.
playing the nine ball. There's so much difference just happened that I never even know, and just all by natural, I guess.
Yeah, I'll tell you,
And
man. You got
It's not something that I don't. It's not something that I want to change. It's just it's just all happened.
it's the evolution. It's
Yeah.
a natural evolution.
I mean, maybe there's something that I want to change, but who knows? I don't think there's anything I want to change right now.
Dude, you're playing great. You got your mind game down. You got your
Yeah.
pool game down.
Yeah.
It's really right now. It's a matter. It's in my opinion. It's your mind. Are you going to beat yourself or not?
Yeah.
It's all about you. You're, right now, it's
Yep.
you have to master yourself, and you'll achieve.
Yep.
You could be one of the greatest pool players that ever lived. You really can. I know it's hard to hear that, but it's true, man. I mean,
I don't know.
I've seen a lot of pool in my time.
I think my goal for pool is pretty much I just want to enjoy myself and meet all the people around the world and and have fun.
That's awesome, man. That's the
There-
adventure.
there's no
What else is life about, man?
there's no point where I want to be better than somebody. I want to be better than
That's good.
everyone, and there's no point about being
Sure.
better than anybody.
Yeah, and that's impossible anyway.
And life is just about enjoying what you want to do and just enjoying yourself.
Yeah, at you guys' level, you're all the same, really. At the very highest level, it's nobody's better than anybody, like you're saying, and that's a good attitude to have for sure. It's not competition.
Yeah.
We're out here living the adventure, experiencing life, and that's what we're supposed to do with life. I'm not one of those people that could just clock in and out every day and do the same thing every single day. I can't do that.
Right.
So,
What would I do for work if I didn't play pool?
to,
I went to school at Black Hill State University in 2003, and I was going to study biology.
huh? That's interesting.
But then I got addicted to pool,
Yep.
where I dropped out of school.
School isn't for everyone.
I don't know how many credits I have right now, but maybe I should go
Well,
back and finish
you're probably doing better than most of them anyway. So
it. But I figured,
you can't beat being world famous.
yeah.
That's good action right there. So, oh yeah, Shane, I'm really happy for you, man. I wasn't sure about you at first, and then as I got to see you more and more, and getting to talk with you a little bit more and more over the years,
Yes.
I'm starting to really see you're a good person, and you're a good representative for pro pool. So you definitely have my endorsement, my friend. Not that that means anything, but All right, let's see what Johnny's going to do here. Going to go up to 17, 19.
I think he might close the match out. He could run 3 or 4 racks and get the lead.
He ran, and Jason ran 3 racks this morning.
Did he?
Yeah. I'm not sure what goes wrong out there. Oh, last night John lost because of Alex. Sharked him.
Oh.
Uh,
Well, you can't really blame on somebody.
not so much, but it was he kind of yelled his name out loud.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And
Wow.
then John missed the ball right after he yelled his name out loud.
And then I finished the set out.
Yeah,
That
because
was
he
it.
was about to beat you,
Yeah,
and that's pool.
he should have had me.
He almost did. He almost got you, man. You were scrambling, you were sweating and everything, and
Yeah.
panicking and the
I
whole
was a
deal.
little nervous. I was like, oh boy.
You were, man. You were scrambling. John plays good. He plays real nice on these bar tables.
Yeah. Well, that's his biggest thing. He's breaking real well.
hmm Look at that. It's corner ball, 1 ball set up.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to make it this time.
He's breaking well.
hmm
Yeah, I'm gonna try to come to Louisiana in October. I'm gonna try to play that bar table tournament.
I heard you're a good bar table player.
I can be. I grew up on the bar table.
hmm Yep. Nothing better than having a bar table in your house.
That's a good shot.
That was a great shot, yeah. Nice work, Johnny.
Yeah.
He's off the rail just a touch.
He's out.
He's keeping that Q-tip right on the rail there. That's
Yeah.
the proper way to do that.
Yep. That's one thing about my game is I don't like the rail shots.
They're tough, but I
They're
noticed
just too tough.
you keep that tip right on that rail.
I can't really control much or nothing.
Hmm.
It's just too tough.
Well, there's something you need to work on.
I've been trying to work on it and try to improve.
That takes a lot of discipline to do those rail
Oh,
shots over and over, doesn't
Absolutely.
it? Yeah, those are tough.
Other than that, it's just when you work on the rail shots, your fingers get so sore,
hmm
or your arm, it gets sore for maybe if you work on it for 15, 20 minutes, and that's just too hard for me.
I like those T-shirts they made for this event. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I was pretty impressed they made those.
Yeah. Yeah, it's different up here in Canada. Different than the States.
Yeah.
All right, 3 balls going to drop. 1 ball is going to set up at the upper right-hand side of the table.
I'm gonna go 3 rails.
Right.
One.
He lost some
Two.
juice. He lost some juice.
Barely got the third one.
Yeah, the one died.
Yeah.
It faded out. But he's got perfect shape, so
Yeah.
forget about it. Be looking forward to going to Fiddlesticks next week.
Is it?
Yeah, you'll be there at the
Yeah,
Seminole
I'll be
tour. Have you been to that room yet?
No, I never been.
Nice room.
Is it?
Yeah, that's my home pool room.
Is it?
Yeah, I grew up right down the street,
Are you
right
guys,
around there.
Are you guys gonna stream it?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep. So you'll get to see the light. Will be up there again.
Yep.
Your favorite. The super light. You got to admit though, you can see the balls better though, right?
Well, yeah, only on that table. But when you play on the other tables right next to it, it just makes it harder to see.
Oh, I see. The other tables where
I mean, I got a little nervous when I played Johnny,
Mhm.
Johnny Archer. I was having a hard time cutting the ball down the rail.
because of the other light.
Yeah,
I wish there was another way we could do it.
that was just a little difficult. That was the only reason why I didn't like it.
I see. Played that ball real nice. Some high inside English there.
Uh-oh. Gonna go 3 rails.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3,
Bada bing.
4. 4 rails. Yes, I will be in Ohio.
Gotta go to the Football Hall of Fame while you're there.
It'll be 64.
Right, let's get our updated scores. What format are they doing at that tournament? Is it?
I believe it's
It's the leaderboard.
no double elimination, just like last week.
Were you at Capone's? Yeah, you were there.
Yes.
What'd you think about
Oh
that?
no, Capone.
You
No.
weren't there?
No, I wasn't.
That's
there.
right, you weren't there. That was pretty cool, that format they did.
Was it?
Yeah, it was really exciting.
The problem is that you can't. Some of these players, they won. Like Mike Duchesne, he told me that he won 3 out of 4 matches and
Right.
didn't move on to the next.
Right, it's
level.
by the games that
And
you win.
That's the problem with the format and stuff.
But it was exciting watching a player miss a ball and drop 5 spots on the
Oh,
leaderboard.
really?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
like
yeah.
you know, and then the next guy jump up 8 spots from one other guy missing a ball. It was really cool how the computer calculated and everybody just kept moving up
Really?
before the cut, and everybody was like, "Oh my God, am I gonna make the cut? Am I gonna make the cut?" Nobody knew. It was really exciting. Yeah,
Oh, I
it was
see.
pretty cool. Like, and right when they cut the last 20, everybody was glued to the
Really?
watching the leaderboard change every minute. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Definitely definitely hope you get to try it sometime. But there's ways to work any system, and
Yeah.
there's ways to cheat.
Well,
And
there's all kinds of other formats.
I've seen many players miss balls on purpose.
Really?
Oh yeah,
On purposely?
on purpose, miss balls on purpose. Yeah,
Oh, for
throwing
what
match,
reason?
gambling.
Oh.
You know, losing on purpose.
Well, that's the problem with the game.
Yeah, that's the problem with the game. You know, why play out and win 10,000 when you can bet against yourself
Yeah.
for 50 and then miss a ball on purpose?
Okay.
I mean, it's happened.
What do you think the best format would be?
I think there's a way to get through any of them, but I do like that leaderboard thing because everybody got to play pool all weekend.
Mm.
Everybody got to be there and play plenty of pool. But
What about something like tennis? Or this format even?
I like this. I really do. You got to make balls. I like it. It's exciting. What about you? What do you think? What do you mean
I think
tennis?
single elimination gotta do. I mean gotta be in.
Single elimination? Wow.
Longer races.
Longer races.
Seeded. Just like tennis. Tennis is seeded. Top players on the top.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're all separated. And like this format, they can go best 3 out of 5 sets.
Sure.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Long races, race
Long-
11, race
yep.
11, something like this.
Yeah, I like it.
Or race to 100 or 150.
Yeah,
You know, something long.
I like that. I don't like players showing up off a plane and then going out in one.
Well,
Chance,
only
you know
only
what I
good
mean?
players. You need to have good players in there. So
Yeah.
the only way to do it is you gotta be seeded.
Yeah.
The tournament gotta be seeded. Just like all the other professional sports. You know, tennis
Sure.
is seeded for sure.
Well, I'll tell you, this format here is really nice. I'd like to see this go on in the States a little bit. We'll
Yeah.
try to put one of these on inside pool. Try to get you there.
I like the way the scores are moving. You know,
Yeah.
it's always moving.
Yeah. It's always action. So.
Oh,
All right, so we're on.
I'm gonna try to come to Quebec again. I don't know if there's another tournament at the same schedule or there might be a schedule conflict.
All right, we're gonna get Rod here to interview you, Shane. Thanks a lot for talking with me and
Okay.
doing your time, and
Thank you.
just stay as long as you want, and then when you're done, just unplug here.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks. I'll just get the score updated here for everybody. So, are you enjoying your time here in Canada, Shane?
I'm enjoying.
Yeah?
Be better if I went to what is it, Wonderland?
Yeah, you would have had fun there. There are a lot of rides. I guess it would be comparable to your Six Flags down there.
Yep.
And I don't know if you were mentioned, but about the karaoke on Thursday night.
Yeah.
You have a good time there?
Yeah.
No. So is this your first time in Toronto? I know you were here for the border battle in
I
Trenton
was
last year.
for the. I had a good time last year.
Yeah. Everyone seems real laid back here, and
One thing last year, when I went out to the beach, I don't know if you ever went out there. They had so many spiders I couldn't even. I mean, so many big ones.
Oh yeah, it's an old place, man. A little rickety barns, yeah.
And the beach is right next to a lake, or something like that. And you wouldn't believe the size of these spiders I've seen. It was just amazing. Everywhere.
Everywhere, eh? In Trenton for the border battle last year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was bad. Really?
So you enjoying this event?
Yeah.
A little different format, eh? I guess.
I like the format.
Yeah. Makes it difficult without the push, the no push rule. I guess it's more of a controlled break.
I mean, the round robin makes sense for 4 players, but when you play, with a lot of players, you're gonna have to go something like single.
Single elimination, yeah. I was overhearing you guys talking about that.
Cheated.
Go a little bit of a longer race.
I mean, I would like to play a tournament one day. I never played a tournament where you play a long race and seeded. I would like to try it and see how it goes.
Yeah, and I think the fans would enjoy seeing that too, because I know everybody on the chat is enjoying how this format is. It's something different for them.
I mean, it's kind of like when you watch tennis. You're gonna watch these two players play for 2 or 3 hours.
That's right.
I mean, I want to watch 2 players play and just try to beat their hearts out for 2 or 3 hours.
So the next event you got lined up is it the World Cup of Pool?
No, I'm not gonna play. It's Corey Deuel and Mike DeChain playing it.
Oh, okay.
I'll be going out there in Manila for the Masters.
Oh, okay.
Which is right before the World Cup of Pool.
Okay. Do you know who your opponent is yet for the Masters?
Yeah, it'll be Taiwanese.
Oh, okay. They've been shooting lights out lately, haven't they?
Yep.
So you had a good match last night with Johnny?
It's actually brown recluse spiders. I mean, they were big.
Yeah, we get a lot of them there, especially once you start getting out into the country there. I guess all the insects they can feed on. So John's up here 2-0 on Alex. It's important frame here for Alex. Obviously, everyone gets seated, so you're seated by the frames that you've won.
I need to run these 2 racks right here.
Yeah.
You need to break and run 2 and make 3 on the break on the final rack.
Yeah, he's almost been averaging 3 balls on the break.
Is he? Well, there's 2 right there.
See how he falls on
doesn't
that
have
one.
A shot on the 1. He got hooked.
Yeah. So now you like this with no push? You like having to be
You know
able
what?
to...
You figure that when you play 9 ball, I don't think you need push. I think you just go for it. Play safe or something.
Yep.
I don't think. Why you need to push out for it?
Yeah, that's true. And it's all you top players. You have the shots in your bags to get out of these things. So it's a good idea. Like they're kicking safe. I like it. The no jump cues forces you to go off rails.
Yeah, you gotta go.
Yeah, but I think a lot of the cue manufacturers won't be too happy hearing that. But I totally agree with that. I'm sure all the great players back then, Greenleaf and the guys there, they never had jump cues. They learned how to kick, and they were kicking and making balls.
Right.
your next match is against Jason.
Yep.
Looking forward to that match.
It's just another match.
Just another match, eh? Humble as ever.
I played a million match this year. I don't even know.
We are live at Shooters Snooker and Sports Club in Toronto for the first annual Clash of the Titans. So I guess this would be an event you would like to take down, come back next year, play again?
Yeah, I'll come back here. Only on one condition. Somebody got to take me to Wonderland.
Okay, well, you know what, Shane? You win this, you come next year, I'll take you to Wonderland. Not a problem. You'll have a lot of fun there. We'll even go to Ontario Place.
I saw the commercial advertising on TV. And it looks pretty fun.
Yeah, it is. I think they got something like maybe over 20 roller coasters.
How many feet is that tallest ride? When you go around, stuff goes up and
straight up. Jeez, that's got to be at least, I think maybe 200-300 feet.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I would like to go.
Yeah. Go see the CN Tower.
Yeah.
Get you out on the edge, have you walking around the top of the tower. It's only like 900 meters in the air. You afraid of heights there, Shane?
No.
No?
I like it.
That's good.
Actually, I got a story. I went on a ride in Minnesota. It's a fun park. It's one of the biggest rides in the states or the country. And I went on, and all of a sudden I went around this loop, and my hearing aids popped out.
Oh, jeez.
I freaked out because one hearing aid cost $4,000.
Oh, wow.
So I'm wearing $8,000 devices in my ears.
Oh, jeez. More than some guys' earrings.
So I was really upset. And then when we got off the ride, the hearing aid fell right on my lap.
Oh, you didn't even notice until you got off?
I didn't notice
Fell
it
in
until
front
I
of you.
got off the ride. And I got the video of it. I'm gonna post it on Facebook pretty soon. And I was pretty amazed that I still have it. I mean, we were going on big rides, you know. With no small ride.
Well, we got John Croft behind us here, and if Shane wins this event and comes back next year, we've made a promise. We got to take him to Wonderland.
Sure.
We'll have fun there.
We got the same balls, we got CN Tower as well, so yeah.
Yep.
Take you to the Jays game too if you want 3 hours of just drinking beer and watching them lose. But other than that.
How's the Canadian beer treating you?
It's okay. I only had a couple.
That was a good time Thursday night there at Le Spot. We had all 4 players there doing a meet and greet with all the members, and then went to karaoke, and I believe there's video footage of that, but it's being held hostage right now, so we don't believe that's going to be coming up anytime soon, but hey, you never know. No, is there enough room for him to try to get that 3 past the 4?
No. I think Alec was trying to play the 3 cross side. I don't know what he tried to do there. I think he's going to try to play safer here.
Put him along the rail in the 4 ball?
I think he might squeeze it behind the 4. No.
Oh, he went for the cross bank.
He cross-banked it. This is only our chance right here. He needs to close it out or he's gonna get beat.
These are 5 big points on the table for him.
Yep.
Alex leading 55-50 at the moment. So you remember the first big tournament you took down?
First big tournament. The professional tournament would be, I got second in enjoypool.com in Vegas. And then the week after, I went to Florida and won the World 10 Ball Championship.
I think someone's got a question there for you, Shane. Have you ever been to Cedar Point in Sandusky?
No.
That's another big amusement park. I think it's one of the largest in North America.
Really? Yeah, somebody would tell me that. I gotta go try it.
So it sounds like you like the amusement parks. You like rides.
Yes. Is it?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Where's Alex
let's
going?
get the horn.
Where'd you go? Man.
Seems like he's not too comfortable today,
No,
Alex.
I don't think so. Especially when he's down. You need to make this. Otherwise, I believe John can close it off.
Yep.
He made it.
Great shot.
What's wrong, Alex? Wake up.
Tell him, Shane. And that's the last match tonight is Shane and Alex. We are running a bit late, but that's okay. Everybody out there will be sticking around to enjoy it. Score is 60-50 for Alex Pagulayan, down 2 frames to none. So yeah, this is an important frame for him because, that race to 75 is...
Yeah.
You don't want to be too far. You can't. He gets back in this game, and as we saw yesterday, Alex ran almost 5 racks. You think anyone's going to be able to get that perfect game there, Shane? 75 in a row?
I don't think anybody can do it.
Yeah.
I mean, the way the table is too tough. I'd be surprised.
Yeah. So what's the most you've run in a row?
On the bar table? I believe I played a guy one time, I ran 13 on him.
13. Wow.
Yeah, I ran 13 on him. 0.9 ball.
Well, what didn't Mika run a perfect game? What was it, at the World 8 Ball?
Did he?
I think it was something like that. He had, I think it was 11 straight break-and runs.
Did he? Yeah.
Which is a feat in itself. And you grew up playing on the bar boxes, didn't you?
Yeah, yes.
You were was it BCA or Valley Grandmaster?
I won the VNEA when I was younger. 19, 20 years old.
And for those that are Canada don't know too much about Shane, when did you start picking up the game of billiards?
I started when I was 2 years old, 3 years old. I got a website at www.shanevanboden.com, and that'll tell you my bio of myself.
Everybody go and check that out. I know you have a lot of fans here in Canada. It's an honor to be sitting here and seeing you play in Toronto. Everybody's been talking about it, and thank you very much for being here and doing this event.
Yes.
He doesn't have too much to do here.
Biggest 10 ball pack was 13 rests on a 9-foot. On the bar table, just too tough. Maybe 5 at one point.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're gonna get a lot of balls clustered up on a bar table. 10 ball. 8 ball at one point. 11.
11.
Yeah.
Wow. That's not easy.
11.
Yeah, the UPS kid. The guy runs packages. Do you play snooker much, or?
No, actually, it's the first time here.
Yeah.
I ran 55 the other night. That's the best I can do.
Yeah. Is this something you can see yourself playing a bit more? No.
Nah.
Is there a lot of snooker tables in the States, or no way? Nothing, eh?
Maybe there's only 2 tables in Vegas.
Oh wow.
That's about it.
And where would that be at? Pool Sharks?
Keep it up.
Well, this will put Alex 5 away from taking this frame.
Is he 5 away?
Yeah, 5 away. Score is now 70-50. Alex leading in the 3rd frame. No, sorry, yeah, not 700 and So I know there was someone was asking on AZ Billiards. You play a lot of rotation? Any 14.1 or
No.
no? Something that interests you in playing, or?
I just work on the games that more popular now,
Mm-hmm.
where the money's at.
Yeah.
there's no sense for me to work on a straight pool.
Yeah, if there's no events there. Well, that's what I was kind of asking about snooker because I know recently Alex just won the Canadian Snooker Championships,
Yeah.
and there's a lot, like some big money in these events in Europe and in Asia now.
Yeah.
So I was wondering if maybe that might transfer to some of the North American pros that are playing
Yeah.
9 ball, 10 ball. They might take that game and go up.
I think 10 ball, 9 ball is gonna get more popular right now, but who knows? Maybe bar table might get popular.
Mhm.
I can see that bar table gonna get more popular.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And it's not as easy as people think. A lot of people think bar table pool, oh, it's easy pool, but you got half the distance that you do on a 9 footer.
Yeah.
Your angles are a little off.
Yeah.
Now, what I was asking some of the other players was, do you find that there's a difference when you're in good stroke when you're on a 9 footer or bar box? Does that affect you at all? Do you
No,
just get down?
it's gonna affect you when you play on a bar table for a week.
Mhm.
It's gonna affect you on a 9 foot. But when you play from a 9 footer to a bar table, it only take you maybe one rep to get used to the table.
Mhm. Oh wow.
He missed it.
Wow, 2 balls away.
He was 2 balls away, huh? All you need to do is make that 3 and a 5.
That's it. And he had it there.
That's what happened to me last night. I missed that last ball.
It was that 8 ball.
And I only needed 2 balls left.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
How could he foul there?
Actually, I was looking at the guy in the background, and I got down and shoot the shot.
He's moving all over. We saw you point your cue at the guy.
He was waving at somebody, and I'm like, oh well.
What can you do, right? Sometimes, hey, some people don't have that courtesy. And I know that, this is a big match for Johnny, too, because he was a little upset about what happened last night.
Yeah, well, that's part of the game.
Alex wins that third frame, 75-50.
I like this format.
It's fun, and it's good for the players that play in APA or the CPA to actually see pros play their format and know that, what, some of these guys are actually human.
You're not watching one set. You're actually watching 3, 4, 5 sets.
That's right.
Of
We're at the first annual Clash of the Titans event here, Toronto, Ontario. It's Rod Babinson alongside the one and only Shane Van Boning. Yeah, it's a very, it's a good format. Hopefully this starts picking up down in the States. Some of the other APA operators try to put on some of these events. Anything to grow the game of billiards, we need it.
I am playing with R360 Q-Tech shaft and Q. Everything in my case is from Q-Tech, right off the shelf. Yep.
How much are the t-shirts? The t-shirts are $15. Get them while they're hot. They're almost gone, so if you email John Croft at the top of your screen, johncroft@hotmail.com, he'll give you all the info. There's also autographed cue balls, $12 a pop. All 4 players have signed them.
Why does Earl use those weights? He told me, for one, he used the weights on his back, which supports all the weight he have on his belly, on the front, so it makes it even for him. And he used the weights on the legs or the ankles. I don't know why.
He's got wrist weights.
And then he put the weights on his wrists and elbows. He used those to keep his body down on the table when he breaks. Or, yeah. The player that I admire the most is Bujamani. I think he got a great game. He got a good attitude at the table.
Mhm.
Uh, he's always been a champion.
Great personality.
Yep.
Very approachable. That's a nice shot there. So who's any of the young up-and-coming Americans that some people might not know of that you think might give you a run for your money shortly?
Pretty surely I can see it. With the only person I can see is Billy Thorpe from Ohio.
JR was actually talking about him yesterday. Supposedly he did this crazy draw shot, frozen on a rail, and
Yeah. Actually, I taught him that. I think that's the shot he was trying to do when I showed him.
yeah, I heard he's going to be a hell of a player. Did well at that Seminole event.
Another player would be there's a kid from Minnesota, Jesse Engel.
Okay, yep.
Got a good attitude. That's one thing important for all these kids. They gotta have good attitude around the table.
hmm
You know, that's what can change pool.
No, it can. And anything to grow the game. That's that's what we need.
You know, it's important to have a good attitude, sportsmanship.
hmm is there a lot of junior leagues in the States for players?
I don't see much.
Not much, eh?
I mean, there's junior nationals. That's all I know.
hmm Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the Canadian players, most of us were. Yep. It's what we're brought up here playing mostly on snooker tables. And, Alex learned a lot from Paul Thornley, who's his mentor. And
Actually, this is a true story. I'm playing in the one pocket division in Derby City. And I lost my match against Scott Flash.
hmm
And now I'm playing, the next match is Billy Thorpe. And we're tied 2-2. 2 matches each. 2 games each. And he got all the balls in his pocket. And he's on his way to run out. He's going to beat me. I said it's over. All of a sudden he missed his shot. And I run out and finished the match up. If it wasn't for that match, if he would have beat me, he would have cost me $25,000.
Wow. That ain't chump change, folks.
That was a big swing there. Wow. Amazing.
Yeah, okay, you're going.
But all the other matches I played, it was 3-0, 3-1. I'm sorry? No, not yet.
Not yet.
That's what I'm working on. That's my big goal right now. Win all these tournaments and then probably gonna move to Vegas. Yeah. I mean the houses are so cheap out there. And they got many pool there, a lot of action.
hmm
So I don't see why. Yeah. Yeah, I thought that my second choice was Florida. I can easily. Yeah. Yeah. What city? Tampa or something? Yeah. Yeah.
He's been winning everything under the sun.
Yeah.
And Alex is he's the only one to beat you in the last 2 events, hasn't he? But you still ended up winning the events.
Which one? See, last week Alex beat me once. And what was the other one?
Was it the one in Nicaragua?
I went undefeated there.
Oh, okay.
Undefeated, yeah. I
That's
actually
it.
had a good run the last 5 tournaments.
hmm
I got in the finals in the last 5 tournaments. Yeah. But my biggest loss was in when I played in Guitar World Championship 9-ball. I got in the quarterfinals and I missed the 9-ball.
Oh, wow.
I had to use the bridge. It wasn't hard. So
Just
I had
something
to
took
use
for
the great
granted.
crush table to cut it in,
Hmm.
and then all of a sudden I put outside English and I overcut the ball. Cost me quite a bit there. Oh well.
So where's the best place for action in the States that you think is where a lot of money matches?
Right now, got to be Vegas.
Vegas?
Either Vegas or maybe Southeast.
Where's the worst place for action where you can't even get a game? I heard a lot of New York is really tough to get a match.
Come to South Dakota.
Good answer.
You couldn't even get a $20 bet.
Oh, jeez. Unless you're playing yourself, right?
Yeah.
So you're going to be playing Earl again on that 10-foot table?
I don't think so.
Don't think so?
That's just too hard.
Yeah,
That's the hardest game I played in a long time.
yeah.
Too stressful.
Yeah, it looked like it.
I can't handle the amount of stress I had there.
It didn't look like you were having too much fun in that event there.
No. No. I never got a beating like that in my life.
Oh, was that the first time you played on that table down there?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure. That's what you got to do to beat somebody like me. You know, I mean,
Take you out of your element.
you know, I would have done the same thing if, you know, if I had the time to get there and, you know, get to the pool room.
Hmm.
But, you know, the one that's practicing on the table.
Yeah.
If I show up, he'll probably yell at me.
Yeah, he will. He'll tell you to go play on the 9-footer.
You know.
Now, can you see the future?
Yeah.
Now, can you see the future of the game maybe moving to 10-foot tables? Because I heard Diamond is actually
I don't see
producing
the
a
future of it
10-footer.
because there's so many amateurs playing on the 7-footers.
Hmm.
The only future I see is maybe on the 9-footers. Otherwise, gonna be on the bar tables.
Yeah. That. Wow.
You know, and it probably, my guess, is gonna be bar tables with tighter pockets.
Hmm. Deep shelves.
Hmm.
Deep shelves and tighter pockets.
Like these. I mean, these are a little bit tight, but they could go a little bit more tighter, and that's where I see
Hmm.
for a professional pool.
Try to tighten up the side pockets too, because these side pockets, it's like you can drive a
Yeah.
truck through those.
But one thing about these tables, they gotta change the rails.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah. I mean, we gotta tell John White there. They haven't.
These tables right here, they're boingy. Springing. Yeah.
So if there's one tip you can give any of the amateur players that are out watching this, what would it be?
Just practice. Keep practicing.
Just keep practicing. That's it. Practice makes perfect.
Yeah.
How many hours a day would you, if you're on a practice schedule, how many hours a day do you practice?
You gotta practice at least 5-6 hours. One day I practice 17 hours straight
Hmm.
with one break, 15-minute break.
Hmm. Now, do you just practice certain shots, like stop shots, or do you
Just play them.
rack and you just break in and play?
Just break and play pool. It'll get you that stroke.
Well, you heard it out there, everybody.
I used to have a table in South Dakota where I play a pool room,
Hmm.
and there's only one table in the basement, and only me can be down there. Nobody else.
No one else can touch it, eh?
No, nobody can come down and distract me. I play there every single day.
No, is that your pool room? Do you own a pool room now, or no? Are you is that
I used to own
something?
a pool room.
Yeah.
I ain't part ownership of it.
Okay. I'll update the scores here for you. It is 21-9. Alex Pagulayan leading the fourth frame.
How do I stay motivated? The only reason why I'm motivated is because I love the game. I love to slam the balls in the pocket. I I love to hear the
That oomph.
how do I say the
you you want to hear that noise in the back, that oomph, trying to make the
I
pockets
want to hear
bigger.
that noise in the pocket.
That's it. Trying to crack the leather there.
Trying to crack the balls. My aiming method is I don't see the cue ball. I use the tip with the shaft to aim to the object ball. I probably use about 3 or 4 layer or line on the shaft to line up on the object ball.
Hmm.
And I don't look at the cue ball.
Is that something that someone taught you or something that you figured out yourself?
Just figured it out on myself.
You think you would play better with the higher IQ?
It's not depending on. In my opinion, I don't think I could. I mean, I could, but it all depends on you, what you like. Everybody different. Everybody got a different game. Everybody got a different stroke. We all don't play the same, and it all depending on you.
Well, looks like Johnny's going to be popping this in here.
Black Kamui tip or tan. I use either one. I prefer tan. Kamui.
Okay.
The toughest player I played when I was growing up was there's a guy named Lee Hewagon. He lived in Minnesota. Or Jim McNanny. Or Dick Spitzer, the great bar table player in the States, South Dakota State. I use 3-finger grip. I use about 4-finger grip. Sometimes 5, depending on the shot. Yes, I use Kamui chalk. As for right now, I'm not comfortable with it. But I think it's a good product, so
I think it's a little expensive.
and a
$25
little-
for a piece of chalk.
maybe a little expensive, but
Yeah.
it's probably worth it, I guess. But for me, it's natural to use regular chalk, what I've been doing for the last 25 years.
You use master chalk?
Yeah.
Is that what you prefer? Yep. I guess when they're like 50 cents a piece, right? And
Yeah,
makes
I
it-
mean, I'm not really comfortable to change, but
Yeah, use what works. You don't want to change what's been winning you all these events. #1 on the Moscone Cup points list.
yes.
Looking forward to that this year.
Yeah.
How was that last year in England there? That must have been...
That's one of the most amazing experience of
Yeah.
my pool history.
Oh, I think even for all the fans that were watching it, I know a lot of people thought they were at a soccer game, a football game. Like, that was just the singing and...
The atmosphere was just unreal.
Yeah, I think, too, that was probably one of the best Moscone Cups ever.
Ever.
Like, the shots that were being done,
Yeah.
like, everything was just world class. Everyone played well.
Yeah.
What about was it?
The Moscone Cup last year.
In London. Yeah.
So how hard did Dennis take that? Because I know he looked real devastated
I mean,
with that match
we
against
all make
Appleton.
mistakes. I mean, we all can't play perfect.
Mhm.
So I mean, it's not his fault or nothing. It's
Do you think he might have took him for granted?
I mean, he can't go back and look. That's not his fault.
Yeah, no.
That's cool.
Yep.
That's the way it is. Sometimes you make mistakes. Sometimes you think it's easy, but you still make mistakes.
Yeah, you take it for granted.
Yep.
I know Dennis has been here a few times. He's come in. He's played at this room. I guess when he was a younger lad. But yeah, I know there was a lot of chat on AZ Billiards about that after what happened, and he's as everyone knows, he's a very emotional guy.
Well, I mean, you gotta look at it this way. You have to go and have fun and enjoy yourself. You know, we all make mistakes. You know.
So I think we got someone there asking when you're gonna play Orcolio.
Okolo? I don't know about Okolo. He's playing too tough. I mean, I've been trying to play him in the Philippines. I just don't see myself back. And
No.
it's gonna be close, but he's too tough. He's probably the best in the world right now.
Yeah. He's
In my opinion, he's the best.
Yeah.
He's playing too good. I mean, I'm comfortable to play with anybody else. The last trip I went to the Philippines, I played 7 matches, never lost 1 match.
Oh, wow.
I played against Ronnie Alcano, Carlo Biados,
Corteza?
I didn't play Corteza.
No.
I played a couple other Filipinos.
And there's a lot of great players there, even a lot that we haven't even heard of.
Yep.
And I guess it's tough, too, that the money's not there for some of these players to travel to North America to get into some of these events, right? The sponsorship.
We don't see many players right now. There's no money.
Yeah, seems like a lot of the Chinese Taipei players, a lot of great players out there.
What I thought about doing for my investment is I might bring one of the Taiwanese players out here and give a fire shot, pay all his expenses, sponsor him for myself.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be great.
I think I'm the guy that beat me in Indonesia. Kopinian.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to get a hold of him, see if he wants to come out to the U.S. Open.
So you are going to be at the U.S. Open this year?
Yeah.
All that nonsense, which you're not going to get involved in, is taken care of?
I think everything is settled right now.
Yeah, good.
U.S. Open.
Well, it's a prestigious event. It's... What a break. Perfect one on the side. Another thing I've noticed, too, at this event, there's only been 1 9 off the break. And Johnny got it in his first match.
Oh, really?
No. I figure you might see a lot more, but there's only been 1. And I know everybody's wondering how you break like that in 10 ball, that crazy break of bringing that 1 right back to the top pocket. Any little tricks that you're doing on the head ball? You think you want to keep that to yourself?
Well, I'm not doing. There's no trick at it. When I'm backing the ball, I'm just making sure it's tight. There's no trick. Just it's tight.
Yep.
Where I want it to be, and if other players can't make it tight, it's not my problem.
No, that's right. You like the rack your own?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the way it should be.
Regular rack, no magic rack. You like the magic rack at all, or understand it speeds up play a bit?
I don't see why. I don't see what the problem with the magic rack.
Because I know a lot of players talking about like pattern racking, where they always know where every ball's gonna go, but you still have to make the ball, right? You still have to make balls on the break.
If it was my tour, I would consider the magic rack and using the radar gun. If you don't break in 17 miles an hour
minimum,
go get a job.
Yeah, true.
I don't want to see any soft break or nothing,
No.
That's not cool.
No, we already seen that with Corey there. How hard's your break? Have you ever been...
my average is 23 miles an hour.
Wow. And Bustamante is almost in the 30s, isn't he?
No, yeah.
No?
I don't think so.
What's the hardest break you think that you've seen?
He probably around 25.
Yeah? Pebbles got a great break.
I just noticed it last week. He started breaking and stopped. Not real hard. Not like he's trying to kill it. He's breaking probably 25.
Yeah.
But if it was my tour, you got to break at least 19, or go, or don't play on it too.
Well, then, that's how it should be. What about moving the rack up a bit, like in the U.S. Open did that one year, have the 9 on the spot? You think that?
Nothing wrong with that. That's part of the game.
Yep. Oh, overcut that.
Well, one day I was practicing, and my grandpa mentioned something. You know, watched a video of Mike Siegel, and he mentioned something that Mike Siegel had the best break back then. So I watched a video of Mike Siegel, and I noticed Mike Siegel. When he breaks, he does the same thing what I do. So I looked at it, and I'm like, you know, it's simple.
Mm-hmm.
So I tried it, and it took me probably 3 months to get it down consistently, But I came up with that idea, I told a story about this guy that played in Alabama back in 2000, and I believe it was 2005. I played this guy in Alabama, and in my opinion, he had the best break in the world. Better than Bustamante, better than anybody. I don't care who it is.
Wow.
We were playing 9-ball. And basically, this guy is so strong. I gave him the 7-ball, and he beat me. We played for 12 hours straight, and I'm having trouble beating this guy. And this guy had the best break I've ever seen. It's just unreal. So basically, he doesn't use his body to break. All he uses is his arm. I mean, his arm is so powerful, it's unbelievable. He hit the light 3 times. And the cue ball just dropped straight down. It's just straight down on the table and still legal, And and the cue ball basically is just popping straight up and down consistently. It's just unreal. I'm like, who can beat this guy? And I don't remember his name. I never got his name. All I did is just walk in and play him for a certain amount of money and got beat and left.
It's one of those road money players that just comes in and out of town.
Never played a tournament.
No.
Never played a tournament in his life. The guy's just strong. All natural pool player,
Who do you think's the best money player out there?
Nobody's showing anymore.
No.
So I can't really say. Yeah. Really? Yeah, I know it. I just had some bad rolls, I guess. I had an opportunity to get out twice. It was just there, I can't win them all.
No.
That's all I can say.
You gotta let some other guys win once in a while. Eh?
Yeah. Otherwise, I'd be too greedy.
That's it. There'll be no more events.
But other than that, I think the best money player right now is Dan Chocolo.
Yeah, that's
By far right now. He's just too tough. 8-ball was my first game in pool. Actually, it could be 9-ball. I used to play a lot of 9-ball when I was younger.
What event have you won the most tournaments in? That would probably be your favorite, right? 9-ball? Won more titles in 9-ball than 10-ball?
I think I feel right now in the last 3 or 4 years, 10-balls in a lot of tournaments I won. I should see a lot of 10-ball tournaments.
Yeah, you do make that game look easy sometimes.
I gotta work on my break. I'm not really happy with my break right now. I feel right now that I'm not breaking like I used to.
You feel that's letting you down a little bit
Yeah.
in some of these events? Yeah.
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 Probably have to stop some of the old habits and new things,
Yeah.
developing it. That's what I see.
And that's probably one of the hardest things to be consistent too, is with your break. Always find that right spot, because usually if it doesn't work on one side, you tend to move over to another spot. try
Not
to
only
find-
that, it depending on how the ball move. You know, if the ball don't move good, then sometimes you got to move
Mhm.
to a different place. A lot of time players move because if they can't get a shot on the one ball, then sometimes you got to move.
Yep. Find what's working for you.
Yep. I think this year at the Moscone Cup going to be better.
You guys
they,
gonna?
they got a new room at the MGM Grand
Oh, okay.
where they can where they can hold more people.
And if you've never been down to see the Moscone Cup and you're in Vegas this year, you got to get down there. That's it's a great event.
I think I'm gonna bring my whole family out there.
That good. You should get those chants of USA happening there.
I'm gonna bring my mom, my aunt, my grandfather, my uncles, my
Your
great
mom
grand-
still play at all, or because I
Yeah,
know
she
she's she beat you, or
Well, when I was younger, she
Yeah.
asked me.
well, the student always gets better than the teacher once in a while, right?
Water.
Water's fine. Oh, we got the table cleaning lady here. We this is the first annual Clash of the Titans here in Shooter, Snooker, and Sports Club.
Corona.
Give me 1 second. I'm being called brush the table, so I will be.
Maybe I should go. Just, I gotta go. So I'll talk to you all later. Have a good day.
Okay, we're back here in the fourth frame. Alex Pagulayan is leading 42-28, down 2 frames to 1 here at the first annual Clash of the Titans CPA 9-ball event. Those of you that are just tuning in, it's a race to 75. First to 3 sets. It's been a great event. Next up on the table is Jason Klatt versus Shane Van Boning, who we just had in the booth. It's a pleasure talking to, and I'm sure everybody enjoyed that. Mitch84 wants to know what's the deal with Alex's arm. I don't know, maybe he's trying to impersonate Earl. I have no idea. I know they were partying pretty hard last night, so maybe that's what it is. Cool. Alex making that win ball all the time, holding the cue ball in the middle of the table, getting perfect shape on the one, or a shot on the one. Unfortunately, their top three, no, Shane has actually gone to practice. So he needs to get his game in order here. He'll be up momentarily. Not a problem there, Mitch. Anytime, buddy. Just how much he just got this roll this one there into the bottom left corner. Didn't want to hit that. I believe he does have enough angle and room where he can make that two into the bottom right hand pocket. Try to slide the cue ball over to the left rail for the three in the bottom left. Right now it's 44-28 for Alex Pagulayan. So I don't believe he's going to try to play a forward, because he's going to be running into the 6 or the 8 ball. I think there's just enough room for him to slide it across and get onto that side rail there to play the 3 into the bottom left pocket. Oh, what a great safety there by Alex. Good shot. See what he's going to do here. I'd like to thank all our sponsors. Diamond Billiard Products, Mez Cues, the CPA, Shooter, Snooker and Sports Club, Le Spot, Billiard Hall, Mr. Billiards. He's going to come 2 rails here and try to kick the deuce into the bottom left pocket. What a shot. What a great shot by Johnny. He's made some world-class shots this weekend. The one shot he made against Shane, the 5 ball, was probably one of the best shots I've seen in a very, very long time. And he just pulled another great, great kick. You know, to take a page out of the PGA, these guys are good. We're going to get another one of our good shooters here. For friends, we're going to have Mr. Chris Woods joining us in the booth here. Sorry about the noise there. Just let me know when you're ready. From the backside like this. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. Rod. This is Rod along with Chris Woods here. How you doing there, Chris? Enjoying the event? Great shot. Yep. So you like this format? This type of 9 ball? Mm-hmm. 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 Yep. Yeah, Johnny's been shooting well this weekend. Great match last night with Shane. I know how much he wants to beat Alex here. Mm-hmm. And he did win the U.S. Bar Table Championships this year. I believe it was the down in Reno. Just 1 second, everybody. We're going to fix his headset here for a sec. Just wrap it. Let me see how you have it here. Sorry there, Chris. How do I have it here? Yeah, there you go. You'll be that way. Yeah. And then it'll hook on your ears. Sorry, put that one up on the top. There you go. And the other one on the same side. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Can everybody hear Chris well out there? Yeah, great event. We got a good crowd here. Still want to come and see this event? It's $25 for a day pass, $45 for the rest of the weekend. That gives you all free pool. It's tough from the side. I think he might be able to nudge the two. Yeah. Gonna bump that 9 out of the way. Perfect shape on the 3. Winner, winner. Yeah, you should be out here. There's not too much for him to do. Now, how would you run this here, Chris? Four up top. It's got the 5 there. Natural to come 2 rails for the 6. We'll see how he lines up here. Or maybe, no, I don't. Yeah, I don't know. Just play it straight into the top right pocket. Oh, jeez. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Okay,
now
here
we got
goes
Chris.
Pagulayan. It wasn't 3-reeler.
Oh, okay. That's what it was.
Yeah.
So natural here. Just roll it easy peasy. Yeah, and the shirts do say Clash of the Titans on it. It has all 4 players' names. They're $15 while supplies last.
Yeah.
It's a nice shot.
Alex isn't a Titan by stature, but he sure is an ability.
That's it. No, we know how much he wanted to win that Canadian Snooker Championship this year.
Yeah, that was quite a feather in his cap. He played better than what
A lot of people expected. And to
he sure did.
yeah.
He had multiple 100 runs.
I think he had
A
the
lot
high
of
break
top
too.
players had the high break of I think 135.
Yep. And Floyd Ziegler's no slouch, and to whitewash him 6-0. That's quite a feat.
Okay, let's see here.
Stuff the ball in the middle, three
Well,
ball into the corner.
He's been making the wing ball a lot. In this case, it's the 3. And a lot of balls are going cross side too. There goes the 3. No cross side.
Little kick, gets some shape on the 1. Yeah, he looks good. Right now, Shane's leading this 4th frame, 53-38. It's a race to 75 points. First to 3. Match is now 2-1, John Morra.
Well, let's see what Mr. Pagulayan has up his sleeve now. Is this a run-out attempt, or is it a good time to duck?
Duck and hide behind the 5. Because I think the only
I don't
pocket
know.
that 1 might go on the side. He does have a lot for safeties there.
One thing you can count Alex on doing is the right thing.
Yeah, rarely
so if
does
you want
he.
to learn how to play good pool shots, you come and watch Alex. This is the first time I've had the pleasure of watching Shane Van Boning play.
Oh, what a
I
treat
was
is that.
particularly impressed by his break shot.
He did play it in the side. Great shot.
A nice little billiard shot there. Gives him a shot at the 2 in the corner.
Now you think that 6 is going to get in the way for him to get shape on the 4?
It could be. It may obstruct his 2-rail path that he normally takes on this shot.
Go that way, that one.
I see how it's
Okay.
done.
Stay out of that side.
He went 2 rails. He just didn't go down the table.
Leaving himself the tougher shot, but at least he knows he's going to have a shot. You could try to be fancy and try to play it, that 2 rails going up table, but you hit that 6, you may not even get to see the ball. This way, the 5 is over a pocket, 7's over a pocket, 8's over a pocket. This 5 doesn't want to be frozen on the rail, though. Now, this could be a little tricky shot there. He's got to try to stay away from that 8 ball. But here, it's tough to tell if he can feather it through.
This may be time to use the 8 as a springboard. With a little draw like that. Alex read my mind. Cute little shot there. Drew off the 8 over to the other side of the table, giving him a perfect shot at the 6.
Doing the commentating for you here, it's Rod Babin alongside Chris Woods, another former Canadian snooker champion, 9-ball champion.
Boy, he
Great
had lots
shot.
on that.
Yeah, he did. And it's great watching with the measle ball. You see the spin with these HD camera. It really picks up good.
Yeah, loaded with low left-hand English.
Well, thank you very much there, Jungle Shot. We appreciate it. You know, these guys at Inside Pool do a great job giving us the chance to do this stream. And they're first rate, first class all the way. I have nothing but good things to say about JR and the gang. Guys are awesome. Left himself a little long, but he's okay. He's just going to play come 1 rail back up, play the 9 maybe in the same pocket. Great shot.
Well, that puts Alex ahead comfortably in the stretch. Johnny kind of needed that game to stay neck and neck. Alex now leading 62-38.
There's the Clash of the Titan shirts. $15 if anybody's interested. I believe there are some sizes that are sold out. Contact John Croft at the top of your screen, john.croft@hotmail.com. There are also cue balls, all four autographed by the players for $12. We're here live at Shooters Snooker and Sports Bar, Toronto, Ontario, Canada, for the first annual Clash of the Titans event.
Well, the folks here at Shooters are sure getting their money's worth. They really love all these guys. Hard not to. We have two of the top 5 players in the world in Alex Pagulayan and Shane Van Boning. Jason Klatt and Johnny Morra are top 10 to 15.
I believe Klatt got as high as 7th in the world this year. I think he's holding down 10th right now.
Wow.
And Johnny Moore and Jason Klatt are going to be teammates at the World Cup of Pool in a few weeks in Manila. I believe they're playing Malta in the first round. Tony Drago and his partner. That should be a great match.
Well, they'll sure take some beating between the two of them, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Well, this is a problem, even on a small table for Alex. He's got a rather difficult path from the 2 to the 3. Let's see what he can do here.
Combo 9 in the top right. Oh, I guess you see the 2 more than what we thought. And bump the 3 out. Great shot.
Wow. Keep that shot warm, Alex.
Yeah, he's using that. He's looking good now. He's starting to wake up. Me and Shane were talking earlier that, Alex doesn't look comfortable out there today, and he seems to, as soon as Johnny got up 2-0 there, Alex is starting to find his game, pick it up a notch. He's okay there. Gonna come 2 rails out, try to get back to the left side of the table, just beyond the 7. Good shot, just drew it back. Just nice little stop shot here. Play the 7 into the left side pocket. Or the right side pocket. This is Alex, he picks his pockets. Well, looks like we could be even Steven here soon, folks. And that puts Alex at 72. 3 points away from taking this 4th frame.
The way Alex breaks, he's liable to win right off the break here.
He can. He's almost been averaging 3 balls a break.
Wow, that is serious. That's a third of the balls on the table.
No, he's had a few 4s, and I believe he actually had 1 5-ball break.
Unbelievable.
And it's not hard when you're playing 4-ball or 5-ball.
Yeah.
All right, here goes the 4-ball going to say adios. Wing ball.
Look at that.
Look at
1,
this break.
2,
And the 6. Oh, almost. What a snap. Hill, everybody. Alex Pagulayan wins the 4th set.
Sure enough, he did it, folks.
75-38. We are Hill, everybody.
Alex delivering one of his cannon breaks.
Just a reminder that the next match will be between Jason Klatt and Shane Van Bonen. So get your popcorn ready, everybody. That's going to be a barn burner. Jason Klatt is 0 for 2 in the round robin, has won 1 frame. Alex Pagulayan has won his first match. John Morra lost last night in a nail biter to Shane. Ended up beating Jason this morning, 3 frames to 1. Let's see how many Alex he gets. I think he's getting 3 off the break. I think he's going to stick with his formula that's been working. 3 balls. There's 1. There's 2.
Wow.
There's 3. Look at that, eh?
Boy, oh boy.
How can you beat a guy when he's playing 6 ball all day?
Isn't that the truth?
Makes it, it's tough.
All she can really hope for is that he doesn't have a good shot at the 1.
Mm-hmm.
Or let's say the balls get tied up.
For me, I'm not sure if it does pass. It's hard to tell from our vantage point. We're not actually right in front of the table. We're about 4 tables down to the right. So we're just seeing it on the screen. So we're calling it as you see it at home. I believe it may pass. I think he's going to have to go to the inside of that bottom right pocket.
Well, with this no push-out rule in effect here, it sure makes for a more of an aggressive game.
Yep. And look at this, freezing right on the 5.
Oh,
what a shot.
That's the Alex everybody hates.
That's it. No, he plays some of these safeties that it's nobody's business. We're a hill here. 5th and final frame.
Pretty hit
Good
by
hit.
John Morra.
Great hit.
That was a rather difficult 2-rail angle to read. And he hit it right on the nose.
No, he got that one good. Chungo Shot says the lion feels like he's in a room full of zebras. The thriller on the hilla. Double cheeseburger. The 5th set at Wimbledon or the 18th hole at Augusta. Whatever you want to say, Game 7. This is it. Just wants to come below this ball. Doesn't want to come too much. I believe he's okay. Doesn't have to worry about the side pocket. 3's enough past. Just come across table for the 5.
Alex is such a marvelous shot maker. He seldom misses a shot he is supposed to make. One of the finest sets of hands I've ever seen in any billiard game.
Mm-hmm. And do you think a lot of that has to do with his snooker background?
Well, he started playing pool in the Philippines when he was quite young. And really, he played a lot, and he just kept building on it and developed a very strong foundation to his game.
Nothing else. So a reminder, if anyone runs a perfect game, 75 straight points, it's $1,000 bonus.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, I asked Shane if he can think if anyone can do it. He's not sure. He goes, it's tough. I know the highest right now is 4.5, and I believe the over-under has been set at 5. But if there's anyone who can do it, Alex is one of them. Predict another 3 balls here.
7. There's the cross side. There's a...
Look at this. He's breaking like a machine now, folks. You can't stop a guy when he breaks like this on a bar box. 3 balls every time. We're putting them in like the balls have eyes. And this is probably his toughest shot in this rack.
It's a bit of a thin slice. If he can make it in the side and draw it by the 8, he might have a 2-railer for the deuce. And that's what he did.
A little close for comfort, but I believe he's going to be okay.
If the cut on the deuce is too severe in the corner, he may have a longer path than he wants to get on the 4. He's looking at drawing to the side rail, end rail, and back around the table. Or could it just be a 1-rail draw check shot?
That's another one.
1-rail draw check indeed.
What a shot. Great shot. Alex is in stroke now, everybody. It's not much for him to do. Now, you know why Alex is playing with the wrap on his arm? A lot of people have been wondering. I haven't had the chance to talk to him yet about it, but
he has a bit of a problem with his arm.
Okay.
That developed a few months ago, so he's wearing the wrap to help him get over it. Nice shooting, Mr. Pagulayan.
that's 2 in a row. Alex leads the 5th frame, 20-0. Race to 75 points. Yeah, he did jungle shot. I think he did wake up from his karaoke trance. But let's not mention that, please. Is it? And then whenever you want to. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. We have to get our sponsors in there.
All right, my friends. He's back. Uncle Schmalby. What's up, my friends? How we doing out there? Doing good out there, chatties? Out there in listening land? Guys enjoying the HD feed? Pop it up on your big screen TV. Let me know how it looks. Friendlies. Got old Rod in the booth here. What's up, my brother?
What's going on, my brother? Doing good?
Enjoying my Canadian sunset here.
Ah, it's beautiful, isn't it?
Yep. Enjoying the event. Clash of the Titans. See old corner market Bob out there. What's up, Bobby? Jungle shot. Let's see. See what the rest of my friendlies out there. Kenny Mascot. What's up, Kenny? What's up, my big bad brother? Boy, this has been a long match, hasn't it?
It has
You guys
been.
are grinding it out for the past 2 hours.
They are.
I'm like, what the heck, bub?
That it seemed like after Johnny got up there, those 2 sets, that Alex is like, what the heck?
Smackdown.
Yeah, he's got to start doing something.
I'm going to put the smackdown.
That, and he has put it to another level. He's hit that extra gear.
Yeah,
and
he has. He's getting into his game now.
Yep.
Mother of Pool Shark 8 is asking, is it raining there in Toronto? Actually, no, it's a beautiful sunny day.
That 33 degrees
It's about
Celsius,
75.
Yeah, about
Fahrenheit.
75 Fahrenheit. Gorgeous sunny
the-
day, not too many clouds in the sky.
Got the classic rock on here. We're all hanging out, enjoying the
What a
Clash
shot.
of the Titans. Great shot there.
He's just making everything now.
And then you want to talk about a Titan.
Be
Alex,
the biggest one.
the Lion, Pagulayan. Tonight. He was singing it last night, I'll tell you. Let's see if he's going to be singing it tonight.
I'm sure some players hoping he's not, but
I'd yell it out loud, but he's on a run now, so I'm not going to do that.
no. That's a 3-pack, everybody.
The 3-packer. I got one of those Clash of the Titans shirts. All signed by the Titans.
They are available. But as I'm looking at the table where they got the shirts on, the pile is getting lower and lower. Email John Croft there. john.croft@hotmail.com. Go and get your tees. All right, let's see if another 3 balls off the break. Every break this frame, he's been making 3 balls.
He's aiming straight at the 1 ball.
Yeah.
Very slightly towards the 2 ball, you can see, but he's putting that inside English on it. Getting it to stop, drop, and he's not going to get a shot.
Yeah, what's going on, Alex? Only 1 ball off the break this time.
Yeah.
Thank you, Barbarian from Edmonton. How's it going? Enjoying the feed? I think he might be going for the 1-9. No, he's going to play that hook. Get right on that 6. Alex is playing some 6 safeties today, everybody.
So he still has a chance, right?
Still got a chance. But,
For the dime.
yeah. Well, actually, no, not no more.
Not anymore.
He's,
What if he misses the shot and he
I
continues
believe
his
they
run?
were talking about something like that, where if
It's
you can
straight,
get
though, huh?
75 straight, like I know if he missed, now if Johnny were to run 75, they'll give the bonus. But I believe once you've missed, that is it. Oh, wow. I don't want to say it, ladies and gentlemen, but I think he may be falling apart at the seams here.
So Alex can't get the 1,000 now.
No,
Okay, because he missed.
it's got to be continuous
Gotcha.
inning.
That makes sense.
Nothing here but a bunch of stop shots. He might even just roll this forward a little bit to play the 3 into the left side pocket. Good shot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's going to try to squeeze it by the 8. Nothing to it. I believe it's going to be 40-0 in a moment. But I don't want to jinx him. Let's come back up 1 rail. 7 in the lower right-hand pocket. There's a few options here. I believe he might just try slide it off 1 rail, come back to basically where the cue ball is now. He's lifting his hands in disgust, but that's Alex. There's no problems there with that shot. Three rails, perfect for the 9 into the bottom right corner. This is going to be 40-0 for Alex. The Lion is starting to roar, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like Johnny's taking a little break there. Trying to regroup himself. Here we go with this killer break Alex has been having the last almost 2 sets. 1, 2, 3 balls again. No, almost. And he's got sights on the deuce. I'm not sure if that 5 passes. Maybe looking at playing a 2-5 combo. But I'm not sure if he even wants to take that on. He's been playing a lot of safeties off of the break lately.
Bada bing,
Oh,
brothers.
wow. A lot more space than what I thought he had. Great
Nicey
shot.
Nicely. Nicey nice.
Now, let's say he has enough angle that he's not straight on the 3. He has enough he can push it. Won't have to worry about the 5. Oh,
Somebody's asking you a question there,
sure.
Rod.
Oh, sorry. Hello.
Pool Shark, what's your question?
What's your question, buddy?
Are you announcing the Scotch players on here at what time is the question?
We will be announcing it. I believe it will be sometime during the Shane and Clat match.
The Clat.
The matches will be streamed also. So look forward to that. What time? It will be within, I figure, maybe an hour or so.
Yeah.
We are running a bit behind, but it's been such great pool that we're not really worried about that. There is a 45-second shot clock, 1 extension. Hasn't really had to be used. I believe we haven't even seen a rest yet. We've had 1 9 off the break. But we will be announcing the winners.
Have a beer, Rod. That's what he says. Hello, Rod. Have a beer, Rod.
Have a beer. That will be in a little bit later on.
Have an adult beverage.
That's it. Have a bevy. Look at this. 50 nothing.
I like drinking juice. I like drinking juices.
With a bit of ginnins.
Juices. Nope, no alcohol.
No, you don't drink?
Nope.
Nope.
No alcohol. I'm allergic. I am. I'm actually allergic to
Oh, yeah?
alcohol.
Wow. Haven't
Yeah.
heard
Sucks.
too much about that.
Not good, my friends.
No, not good at all. It's leading 50 nothing here.
Yep, I liked it. Sometimes I eat sea creatures, but mostly I'm a vegetarian, and I like to eat a lot of Georgia peaches, and I do a lot of fasting too.
Mm-hmm.
I fast for 5 and 6 days at a time, just
Okay.
water.
That actually is good for you.
It's very good for you, actually. No Barbarian 7, not even a Jack Daniels, sorry. No gin and juice. I'd love to. I'll have a mango juice while you have a beer. And I'll still act drunk. Not as good as Alex does, though.
No.
He plays a good move, doesn't he?
Getting shape on. Look at this. This is starting to get ridiculous. Where are you coming from, Pool Shark? Just so I know when we do the draw, that if you do win, you are on your way. Alex is playing some unbelievable pool at the moment. This is such a treat. From High Park, you have enough time. You know, I don't want to say it. I'm not going to say it because I don't want to jinx it. There's nothing left to this rack. We're just counting the points, people. 1, 2, and 3 rails out for the 9 into the bottom right. That's going to be 60-0.
I want to say hi to Evan Broxmeyer out there watching the stream. What's up, my friend? Evie's having another baby on 12/28. I think he's already got one. Just wanted to say hi to Evan. Haven't seen much of him, but good friend of mine and way back in the day. I'll give a little shout out to Evan.
Congratulations there, Evan.
hmm Evan's a heck of a little shooter, I'll tell you.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's good.
one of the up-and-comers.
Yeah, he's been around for a long time, but I think he's doing a lot more with his family right now. I haven't seen him on the road too much, but the guy plays jam up when he does play. Hmm.
1, 2, 3. We're going to have to start calling this guy 3-ball breaking Alex.
Nice. Nicey nice.
Just making it look easy.
I'm liking it, my friends. My friendlies.
I think I might have to go out on the limb here and say we might see a 75.
9-ball pool scrub. It's Chris Bruner, the best jumper in the world. Yep. Yep. Young Chris Bruner. Jumps balls like a maniac.
Oh, yeah?
See this guy. Oh, man.
Is that
Jump
the one
all
who
the way
just put
across
a video out or something like that, like a jump
No.
shot, or is he?
He's a player from the Virginia area.
Oh, okay.
He's got the killer jump shot.
Wow.
Yes, Orange Crush. This is his second inning here, Alex's. So he's not going for the 1,000.
Nope.
He missed a break. Missed a break shot.
Alex does jungle shot have the speed down, but we knew these players were going to start getting adapted to it as this day's going on. Wow, ladies and gentlemen. Five away.
Bada bing. Ring a ding a ding. The school bells ring.
Yeah.
Tim Hortons.
Yeah, it's a
Hey,
Tim
they're-
Hortons donut.
They're a superpower over here, man. Tim Hortons,
Oh,
man.
yeah.
They're a super. I guarantee they're making donuts and guns and tanks. They're like a superpower. They got the alien mind control coming down, man.
There's one on every corner,
Man.
sometimes two. So let's see, one shot. Another 3 balls off the break again. The 4 ball's going to disappear. One's going to disappear. And I think that 5 might disappear too, the way he's been going. It's unbelievable.
We got quite a few people on the stream now. We got over 300. I can't tell exactly how many.
1, 2.
I'm seeing.
Does he get a shot on the 1? No.
Not today, my friends.
This might open up a window for Mr. Morra.
We got 408 people right now, and it's not even 6 o'clock. Bada bing. Appreciate everybody being out there. We're jamming over here. We got the classic rock going of top players here at Shooters, Snooker, and Billiards Club. It's off of, how do people get here if they're in Toronto?
If you're in Toronto, we're at the corner of Victoria Park and Lawrence and Victoria Terrace Plaza. Also, it's just off the Don Valley Parkway.
Very interesting, Canada. A very interesting place. Glad I got to visit here. Enjoying all the nice Canadian girls.
They are good.
Mm-hmm. And the gentlemen are all nice and very polite and very helpful. Everybody's been very helpful.
We're keeping you away from that side of the city.
Yeah. I'm very sheltered. I get driven around in black tinted window cars and shuffled from one casino to the next.
Yeah. The way Johnny hit that ball there, it seemed like he just, he's kind of given up this match. Alex pulling out one of his bag of tricks.
Yeah, I snuck in I rode in the trunk.
Yeah, he can kick this going up to the top of the rail. Go 2 rails and kick the 1, but it looks like he really wants to massage this ball. Because I think he wants to get back out for the 2 into the right side pocket. Oh, hit it too good. How do you come around the ball like that? Hit it so clean and scratch. Even Shane's walking by the booth shaking his head, saying, yeah, you had to kick at it. Opens the door for Johnny.
Yeah, I snuck in the border. I rode in the trunk. They had me all taped up in a package in the trunk. I was all vacuum sealed and wrapped with coffee all around me.
Dogs ain't smelling.
Actually, we had a really cute little Canadian border girl. I just gave her a little smile, and she let us right on through.
Yeah, it was the accent she heard. She loved it.
Little did she know we had an entire video company in the trunk. The back seat looked nice and neat, clean, though.
That's all they're looking for.
Yeah, they had me all duct tape in the back there, Bob. That's right, buddy.
See if Johnny can string some packs together here.
You better start running.
Yeah.
He better run them all out.
Yeah, you can't afford to leave anything on the table.
Oh, now they're saying I can't get back in. I can't get back into the U.S. That's all right.
Hey, we'll keep them here.
I'll just hang out with all the nice little Canadian girls.
That's it. Oh, you got to see our clubs.
Oh, man, that sounds fun.
You haven't seen nothing yet.
I'm going to have the armor-plated Mercedes take me over there.
Yeah, we have a little club district here in Toronto. It's probably about, I don't know, 6 square blocks. You probably got
man,
about
I can't handle that.
2,000 clubs.
Is there any pool tables in there you can get some action on?
There's a few, yeah.
I bet you can get some jamming games in there with them drunk guys with the big
definitely.
dough.
They'll look at you and say, oh, yeah, sure, no problem.
Well, we'll get Alex to go in there and act drunk.
Sometimes he acts like that even when he's sober. This is the first time John's broken in about an hour. Let's see how he's going to do. Does he get a sniff of the 1? Nice break. It's a little cut on the 1, but he's got enough of it that he can see it and make it. He will come back up and down table for the 5.
Should be rock and roll from here.
Rock and rolla.
Nice shot.
By Johnny.
Look at this. Oh, wow.
He didn't get that kiss there. He's going to probably cut the 5 into the side, right side, come off the left rail, or the 6 in the same side pocket.
Nicey nice.
Great shot.
All right, everybody out there in listening land. Hope you're enjoying this Clash of the Titans here. We're about to get to be nighttime here in about another hour, and the real action's going to start. We got Shane versus Jason Klatt, and then Shane versus Alex, which will be bada bing. That'll be probably our last match of the night.
Yep.
So make sure you stay up late. If you need to take a nap now, go ahead and eat you a corned beef sandwich and watch a little TV and take a nap and get up later for the Alex and Shane match, my friends.
And also after that, we will be having the draw.
Oh, the draw. Now, what's
4 lucky players are going to be playing for $1,000.
What's the final day consist of here for the pros?
It will be tomorrow. It will be 2 semifinal match and the finals. And they're going to be a race to 3. Same as what they're playing now. Single knockout. Winner moves on. It'll be seeded 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3. And this is a big set for John because this will determine where he's going to be seated.
Well, they're suggesting that I eat some balut and a Spam sandwich.
Oh, no, we got to get you some poutine.
Some what?
Some poutine.
What's that?
It's French fries with gravy and cheese.
Sounds interesting.
Yeah, it's actually...
Sounds better than balut. I did eat the little baby barbecued chicken on a stick in Philippines, though. That was pretty good.
Steven, we got
The beak. The beak was the best part.
Oh.
Yeah, the little baby barbecued chickens on a stick. Those are delicious.
Well, I think we're going to be seeing a safety coming up any minute. He just wants to get that. Probably bring the one. There's actually has a couple ideas he can do here. He can try to get that cue ball back on the 9, but I think he's going to try to leave it back up table.
I'll eat some balut. Why not?
I don't even think that moved.
I'll suck down a couple chickens just for the heck of it. Oh, they're asking what's balut. Balut is an egg that's almost ready to hatch. And in the Philippines, it's like McDonald's. They eat them. They just pop the top off, and there's a little baby chicken with all the feathers, and they just suck the whole chicken down. And they love the juice. They said the juice is the best part. It's delicious. Yep. Mega vitamins, says Rome Buin. Yep. Yeah, it's basically a chicken that's about to be born. So yummy stuff.
We
They like to eat
apologize
frogs,
if
too.
anyone's losing their appetite here.
No, the Philippines is good, man. They eat whole frogs. They just stick the whole frog in their mouth, eat the whole thing. It's good.
Alex is 2 balls away here from taking this match.
Yeah, there's nothing like being in the Philippines, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I think one day I'm going to have to make my way down there.
Oh, you definitely got to go.
One of the places I've always said I wanted
Oh,
to
yeah.
go before
That's the nuts.
we meet our maker. Hey, maybe we'll do that one time, John. Get a tournament to go play in the Philippines.
Yeah, go over there. Nicest people. Oh, yeah, the nicest people in the world, man. They're the nicest people.
And that's the game.
Bada bing, brother. Got it done.
Alex
SYB up next.
3 sets
Stick
in a
around.
row. We're going to take a little break here. We'll be back with the third match of the day.
All right, Roddy. Good job, brother.
You too there, brother. Thank you very much, and we'll see you on the flip side.
All right, everybody, hang in there, and we want to thank our sponsors one last time. Actually, I need a sponsor list, but we'll go ahead and play this commercial here. All right, Clash of the Titans. I'm going to narrate it for you. Here's how you get the T-shirt. You're going to have to do another run of those T-shirts, man. You know you're going to have to.
I had my pants and I just put them down.
Nice.